What's up, guys? We are back. Happy Monday. How's everybody during the weekend? Ours is pretty good. For the most part, anyway. Hey, Sonic, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm glad everybody's here. Also, I forgot. I muted the music. We gotta keep the music, you know? Also, I'm throwing out this mic. This mic fucking sucks. Did you know I paid $200 for this mic 2 years ago? Hey Denny, how you doing? Like, I was like looking through all my VODs, and I swear to God, the audio, like you have to listen to me through headphones, or you gotta put me up like max to hear me. So that's pretty annoying. So, I'm buying this discontinued mic that I had before. It worked really well for me. Like, I was like watching my old like YouTube videos, and the audio was fine. I was loud enough, so hey, maybe that's the case. I'm not sure. Anyway, hope you're able to find it in stock. Well, it's coming. Time to watch my least favorite epic of Remnant that isn't Agartha. I thought people wanted me to play Shimousa because they wanted to see me suffer, as I recall. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Shimousa. Alright. Not particularly, no. Okay. A hawk cries out somewhere in the distance. Oh, that's it? Okay. That's it. Mount Kimbo's Regondo, an old man awaits the final moments of his life. His name, Shinmen Musashi no Kami, Fujiwara no Harunobu. Oh, we got Musashi. I don't know, man. I think Musashi's pretty cool. Which is to say, I'm speaking of myself. Yes, I'm Shinmen Musashi, one whose blade has spilled the blood of countless others. I don't like how the story goes out of its way to push Musashi too much. Perhaps I was once called Miyamoto Musashi at some point, but that doesn't matter now. Oh. No, not yet. I refuse to sleep just yet. Come now. Eyes open up. Yes, that's it. I may well end up dying today or tomorrow, but it won't be right this instant. Patience. It is her story, but yeah, I can understand what you mean. So my EOR ranking tends to be Salem's greater than Shinjuku. Shinjuku is greater than Shimousa? Well, yeah, I guess Shinjuku is better-ish. Well, not better, but it's pretty good. I guess I thought it would be Salem, Shimousa, Agartha. Well, actually, no. Salem, Shimousa, Shinjuku, Agartha for EOR. But after all, my visitor has yet to arrive. Now where was I? Oh yes, my blades. Shinjuku, Shimousa, Salem, Agartha is mine. Damn, okay. I killed quite a few people with them. Blades. Yo, is she gonna say, I am the bone of my sword? Then Cece comes over and shits all over them. Oh yeah, I need to get that interlude. They are tools for killing, for cutting and slashing human bodies. They once referred to Tachi and Katana. Now they refer to Katana and Wakizashi. Blades are carried by soldiers, by warriors, by bushi. They could also be called a samurai, a variation of the word saburao, meaning to serve, as they serve their masters. Almost complete opposite is mine. Shimousa, Shinjuku, Agartha, Salem. Wow, Salem. Salem is last. Salem's worse? In your opinion, Salem's worse than Agartha? Shit. I wouldn't count on getting it for a bit. It costs for a prison for a while. Oh, so will it be free then? In any case, those who command these warriors are known as generals. A general is like nothing so much as a master carpenter. Salem was amazing for me. They did the horror theme right. Oh. Well. I'll look forward to that. So only 4, huh? Only 4 pseudo singularities. I thought there would be 6. When I guess not. He must know how to make use of every tool at his disposal to carry out his master's wishes. Technically 5 with CC. Yeah, it goes CCC. Yeah, it goes free in a little over a year, I think. Oh, sweet. Even now I can hear a young Lori telling me he doesn't understand what I mean. Perhaps Maganojo would have that smug, knowing expression about now. Yes, I imagine he would. FG only has 4 support writers. Okay. Never was a fan of Salem's story. I just got bored halfway through. Well, that's just on my part. Salem was overhyped. Okay. So everyone has like differing opinions about this. Oh, it's interesting. There's some people that either... Okay, so most of this viewership here hates Agartha. I mean, I haven't read it because I just skipped over it, but I think people were in agreement. People hate fucking Agartha. Shimousa sucks gameplay wise too. I thought it was because everybody kept saying forced story support, and it's really bad for Shimousa. It's gonna be super challenging, but you know, I think playing the Lost Belts already forced story supports, especially Lost Belt 2, I believe. Yeah, Lost Belt 2. Lost Belt 2 had a lot of forced story supports. Agartha's literal mid. True. Agartha's objectively bad. Agartha's too horny. It's disgusting. That depends on how you feel about the forced story. Oh, forced story. I love getting my ass beat. If you hate forced story, then this will be annoying for you. But with your account, I imagine you would be fine. You should be fine. Yeah, because here's the thing. Anything is better than my account. Even with a forced story support. I hate forced stories. So, I mean, I don't hate it per se. But with my account, I can manage. Because I already have dog shit characters. Like, I need a support carry. So... Well, besides not dog shit characters, I guess, Castoria is not dog shit, but I don't have any meaningful super high DPS. Oh, in Shimousa is not that good. So worse than Napoleon. Damn, son. I mean, Napoleon had a pretty good kit. I'm not gonna lie. Napoleon had a really good kit. So I can't complain. He was actually pretty good. She gets better as it goes, to be fair. A lot worse than Napoleon. Oh, shit. The Gird was actually in Lost Belt 2. Yeah, that's true. No, this forced stories. Yeah, the one fight I really hated was Force Saber versus Break Bar Archer. Oh, God. No, this first story support is dog shit. First of all, it's Musashi. Second, she doesn't have her 3rd skill most of the story. Wait. You're telling me she doesn't have her her break invincibility or pierce invul? Interesting. I just traveled the world, cutting down any who challenged me. Yeah, it's Musashi that gets better as it goes. Huh. Okay. Would have ended up some minor commander bound for some tiny domain. How foolish. Yes, foolish. What point is there in being good with a blade? It is good for nothing but killing and maiming others. Perhaps my life might have been more worthwhile had I been a painter. No doubt Takeda Matabe would laugh if he heard that. He would say I'm spouting nonsense in my old age. Yes, you're right, Matabe. It is far too late for me to allow myself to wallow in regret now. Okay, so my problem with this... Hold on, let me try to fix this. Because it keeps freezing. I'm gonna try something. Alright, guys. Oh my god, it's my computers, guys. Alright. Yo, Star Wars Battlefront 2, Overwatch 2. Guys, look. It's crazy. Alright, we're gonna add LD player. I'm sick of this shit. No, that's not it. DN player? Is that... Oh, it's Chinese! Nice! Let's go... I don't really need low latency mode. We'll do prefer maximum performance. Let's go. And then just use my 3080 or something. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. Oh, it froze for a second. And we have decent coup. Will crush the archer just fine. Oh, so I just used coup. Okay. I think I was able to do it after I got Merlin from Summer 4. Oh, I got a caster as well. As if I would ever say something like that. As if I would say something. There's nothing wrong with a bit of foolishness. I lived in a chaotic age where the screams of agony were common as birdsong. I have no regrets. I spent my whole life cutting, slashing, slaughtering. Hans does good too in these fights. I did do a stall team for... Okay. So in terms of fight difficulty, right? Imaginary Scramble CQ difficulty... CQ difficulty versus Shimousa. Is it harder than that one? Because I like the... Like, the fucking game forced me to actually just use the stall team because I couldn't do enough damage and I was getting destroyed. So I just used Hans and Castoria and Mosh. Well, actually, Hans, Castoria, Mosh, and Van Gogh. And a support, not story support. A friend support Van Gogh. Imaginary Scramble CQ wasn't that bad in my opinion. To me, it was, because I didn't have jack shit. So I just went a Van Gogh support. It should be easier for the most part, but it depends on how much you rely on supports. Okay. Come then, Fate, show me what my final moments hold. Spirits in heaven, forgive me for such fruitless dreams. Treat them as no more than ramblings of an old man on death's door, and pay them no heed. If you rely on an OP friend support, then it's probably going to be worse. For the most part, I relied on Hans and Castoria. I relied on my own line rather than Van Gogh. I just let Van Gogh just, you know, crit. Because they would just, I would, as like a arts crit character. Anyway. Treat them as no more than the ramblings of an old man on death's door and pay them no heed. And because a Castoria exists, you can stall everything if you really want to be cringe. I'll probably be a Castoria one trick because, look, man, I spent all that time underleveled before the anniversary and saving my quartz while everyone was telling me, hey, Castoria is an end-all be-all. Or, well, she isn't end-all be-all, but she is really good. They were like, oh, she's not that good without any loopers. Man, that was a great conversation. Now, Castoria has been saving my ass, so I'll say, she doesn't need loopers. She's great. She's just so good. Anyway, still, I have precious little time left. My eyes may close forever, even before the fateful moment arrives. Well, this is troubling. How truly vexing. Shimousa's aight. Alright. Gods, Buddha, at this point I'll even take an Oni or a demon. Please give me more time, so that I may reach my destiny. I don't think I'll be able to do so in the bowels of hell. Oh. It's freezing just a bit. If that is possible, then. Ah, if only this world were itself a living hell. Oh. Oh, Senpai. Speaking of the devil, I was just heading to your room to look for you. I finally found something I've been trying to find for some time. What were you so keen to find, Mosh? Oh, I wasn't looking for it for my sake. If anything, it's more to do with you, Senpai. Let me start at the beginning. Jesus Christ. This freezing is annoying. Let's see, Senpai. You once said that you met Miyamoto Musashi, the famous swordmaster, during a dreamlike experience, right? Yep, I sure did. Well, this concerns her too. Unlike the historical Miyamoto Musashi, this one you encountered was a woman, perhaps from a world of pruning theoretical phenomenon. She may have been one who travels between worlds via some special means, or even a living human rather than a heroic spirit. Oh yeah, she was in like Lost Pt.1. She helped us out. Nice. Whatever the case, that was the Musashi you met. I found this very intriguing. I have nothing to go on but what you told me and the circumstantial evidence. And there was one more thing, something that kept nagging at me personally. If Miyamoto Musashi has split into two different people, one male, one female, there may be a reason for that. Of course, there are a fair number of heroic spirits with numerous what-if spirit origins registered here at Chaldea alone. Maybe that's the case with Musashi as well, or maybe she's something completely different. Either way, I had to find out. Musashi's first appearance during a trial quest in New Year's, that's what Mosh is referring to. Oh. And did you find something in there? Yes, and I couldn't have done it without the whole staff's help. It was no deal. Big deal. There was all sorts of always accessible text-formatted data already saved to the standard library. Unfortunately, image data of authentic original text isn't as easy to find. But luckily, we recently happened across some that was saved to a standalone underground library. I think my heart skipped a beat when it first turned up, though. After all, it said not to look at it in the README file. Huh. Still, I scanned it for viruses, and it came up clean, so it should be alright. Probably just someone's idea of a practical joke. Anyway, I hope this image, taken of the original manuscript for the Book of Five Rings, helps you two out later. Later. Thank you so much. This is the book Musashi wrote. Oh, but isn't that... Yes, this is the book that the Miyamoto Musashi who left his mark on our history wrote. The female Musashi that you met had nothing to do with it. For one thing, she hadn't materialized as a servant, right? No, but she was just as strong as any servant. Moving between worlds while still alive. Alternate histories, but with the exact same name. A different version of the exact same person. Senpai, can you wait for a little while? There's something I want to try. If the Musashi you met was different from our history's Miyamoto Musashi, but she also had the same name and fought with two swords, then we may be able to find something else they have in common, or maybe even some way in which they're entirely different in the manuscript. I know I'm grasping at straws, so I can't offer anything more definitive right now, but maybe we'll learn something surprising about it. Yep. Thank you, Senpai. So you were discussing the Book of Five Rings, were you? I really must say, it must be just a touch difficult to decipher it and to find a proper expert. Too bad, Kojiro. My legend. I didn't ascend you properly, because Mats. Ah. Right, Musashi and Kojiro are like peas in a pod. Oh no, I may call myself Sasaki Kojiro, but who's to say if that is indeed who I truly am? No, I am merely a stick-waving samurai who stumbled onto this name. I've certainly heard the name Miyamoto Musashi, but I've never actually met him. Indeed, I have no connection to him whatsoever, for good or ill. Nonetheless, now that I go by Kojiro, I cannot ignore the mark that Shimousa Musashi has made upon the world. Billy Pruce, oh my god, I love Billy interlude. Oh, you got some Pruce? Nice. Knowledge of the Book of Five Rings was bestowed upon me when I was summoned as a servant, whether I wished it so or not. As such, I know it quite well, though I cannot say how comprehensible its contents will be to you, Lady Benihime. Everything up to the Book of Earth and the Book of Water can be interpreted easily enough, but beyond that, it is more a book of riddles than a manual. Its final chapter, the Book of Void, is nothing more than a scrap that lays Musashi's feelings bare. Nor are they described in a tangible, material manner. Void discusses what lies beyond, the karmic laws one's eye can see. And the concept of zero, which at the time was at the very bleeding edge of Buddhist studies. Indeed, it reads more like a philosophical treatise, created to help the reader accept this new way of thinking. Excuse me? I'm afraid I completely forgot. Sasaki Kojiro! Oh, I'm sorry for getting carried away. I didn't mean to shout in your face like that, but I just remembered that you showed up in the story about the famous duel on Ganryo Island. Of course, some say that the story was just invented some years later, and you're also rather unique when it comes to heroic spirits. Oh, you're doing Billy's interlude? Yeah, I don't know why his interlude is 7 nodes of 18 AP. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of AP. But that's exactly why I should have thought to ask you about it first. And yet, for some reason, it never even occurred to me until now. Huh? That's odd. It felt like my head was swimming in some kind of haze or something. Dropped so many proofs, though. Oh, I might need to do his interlude then. Please calm yourself, Lady Mosh. Take a few deep breaths and make sure you are getting enough oxygen. Now may I ask what you mean to do with the Book of Five Rings? Do you mean to summon Musashi to Kodeya as well? No, not exactly. Though I would like to see her again if I could. Oh, so you met a Miyamoto Musashi, but not the historical Miyamoto Musashi of our world. Rather, she is a woman with thin arms who wields 2 katana, claims to be Musashi and aspires to perfect her swordsmanship. Good thing interludes are half AP at the moment on NA. Maybe I should put Billy on my roster. Is it Bond related or Ascension related? Fascinating. She sounds very much like me, yet entirely different. I may be Sasaki Kojiro, but inside I'm merely a single manifestation of one of the many legends surrounding me. I am but the shadow of the moon, as reflected in a pool of water. I'm gonna need some of that void dust. Oh, that's gonna be on Christmas, Lotto. So just farm that. But you say this mysterious Musashi you met is apparently the Musashi rather than one of his manifestations. In which case, did this female Musashi ever tell you this? Depends on the servant. Generally, a safe bet is aiming for Bond 5 for everyone, though. Alright. Kojiro, you have lost. According to other sword masters, that is what Musashi said to Kojiro after the latter had cast aside his scabbard of his own accord while awaiting Musashi on Ganryo Island. There are numerous interpretations. Jesus Christ, man. I'm having a stroke. Interpretations of their duel, but there are no lines more famous than this. As such, those words would prove that this Musashi was indeed who she claims. Perhaps he even came to believe she was Musashi because you had heard her speak that line, Lady Benihime. She's still Musashi whether she said that or not. Oh, that complicates matters, and I believe this female Musashi has yet to reach the void, which may then make you the final piece of this puzzle, Lady Benihime. Musashi was my most ephemeral rival, a wielder of 2 katana for whom Sasaki Kojiro had waited since time immemorial. Jesus Christ. There have been many great swordsmasters in Japan's history, but despite being flashy and controversial, none so well known and beloved as him. He was a brilliant martial artist with nary a loss to his name, Shinmen. Musashi no Kami. Fujiwara no Hanano. That does sound like me. But I never dreamed I'd have the luxury of somebody overseeing it all to the end. I never thought things would turn out like this. Senpai? You look pale. No more than pale. You look ghostly white. Wait, this has happened before. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Senpai? Senpai! Senpai, please! Wake up, Senpai! What is all this commotion? It's early. What's wrong, Mosh? You seem awfully worked up. Why, you're pale as an oni. Oh, and I see Master's collapsed in a heap. She's out cold, isn't she? But don't worry, she's still got a pulse. We're neither too late nor too early. I shall go and fetch Lady Martha. Lady Mosh, remain calm. Lady Doji, keep an eye on things. Well, it's not like she's dying or anything, although it does feel like there's some kind of magical energy here. Never mind. I guess it was just my imagination. Hey, Benihime, wake up, or I'll start nibbling on you from the head down. Senpai! Senpai, can you hear me? Ooh. There you have it. Miss Benihime has fallen into a deep coma. She was thoroughly examined, but nothing was found to be amiss. If anything, she appears to be the picture of health. Jesus Christ. Yet she will not wake up. Not even all the healing-focused casters in Chaldea working together are able to open her eyes. And according to Mosh, this is not the first time Master has succumbed to such a coma. When this happened before, I believe the cause lay with... Oh, my apologies. Ultimately, the King of Mages was responsible for that, of course. Though you were certainly complicit. You were not the sole cause of the problem. Nor are you the sort of man to repeat the same crime twice. Nonetheless, I couldn't help but suspect that you might know a thing or two about this. Oh. Never mind. I thought he was going to say... Okay, never mind. I'll just voice him. Silence! Keep prattling on and I will burn you to ash from the inside out. Do not speak to me. I have no interest in whatever you have to say. Oh wow, it was Holmes. Just keep your mouth shut, Holmes. Is not Dantes speaking? Yeah. Damn it. Alright. My bad. Should have just put Holmes. It would have been better. Anyway. What a shame that. I thought we might find common ground as gentlemen who share a fondness for tobacco. Very well then, I shall refrain from further conversation. I was merely hoping you might be able to help contain this situation. But I shall respect your wishes to do without your cooperation. I mean, technically, in Shinjuku, Holmes did a pretty good Dante's impression, so... I'll put that as a headcanon. It is of utmost importance. As such, I shall be continuing my investigation. Do what you will. It's no concern of mine. There we go. That should have been helping out in earnest. It's a shame that things have come to this. But now that they have, everything depends upon all of us doing our best. And of course, upon Miss Benihime's own battle. Knocked into a coma. Single 33. Humanity Foundation value undetermined. The stage of carnage. Shimousa. 7 duels of sword masters. Kane 16. Oh. Open eyes. Oh, we're awake. You see a blue sky stretching out above you. Oh, did we get isekai'd? Huh? Already awake? I thought you'd be out at least another day. Dude, we got an isekai'd! Yo, okay. Anyone come up with a cool isekai title here? A super long isekai title that summarizes the fucking episode? I got sent through a coma, and now I'm talking to the greatest sword master of all time. There you go. That's the isekai title for this. Wait, no, sorry. Why do I always say this first thing that comes to mind? Okay then, to make up for that, let me tell you what's going on. Seeing as it's such a nice day, I decided this was a good time and place to eat. I unwrapped my meal and was just getting ready to eat when you suddenly fell from the sky. I caught you purely on instinct, but in the process my rice ball fell into the dirt. But anyway, I tried calling to you and slapping you awake, but you were out like a lantern, so I figured I was in for a day of waiting around here to keep an eye on you. But then you just went and woke up on your own, like Yachirobe. Oh, like that character in Dragon Ball Z. That time I passed out and got transported to a totally not Lost Belt parallel world in my dream. Yeah. I see your luck, it's still as strong as ever. Or maybe Lady Cannon has taken you under her protection. Anyway, let me introduce myself again. I'm Musashi. That's right, I'm Shinmen Musashi. Shinmen Musashi no Kami. Fujiwara no Hannobu. But you can just call me Musashi, like you did before. It's been a long time, Benihime. I'm so glad we were able to see each other again. Isekai. Of course, we're getting sent to the... Okay, that's... Okay, this is not disrespect, but why are we getting sent to the rice field, huh? What are you saying? What are you saying, guys? Also, I'm gonna restart my my build. Give me a second. Okay. Restart my build. Okay. Lots of freezing. They know what's up. Yeah, they're sending us to the rice fields. That's kind of fucked. Man. Who do they think we are, huh? Who do they think we are? Well, sorry, last one wasn't long enough for an isekai tale. It should be, that time I passed out and got transported to a totally not Lost Belt parallel world in my dream and met Japan's most famous swordsman from a different parallel world who happens to be a female and decided to make her the strongest swordsman ever. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yo, we're gonna continue Lost Belt 4, guys. Let's just jump. I'm just kidding. That'd be kind of fucked. Okay, Shimousa. To the rice fields we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did it freeze? Uh-oh. Ah. God damn it. I can't click on anything. Did that actually freeze it? Okay. I need to... We're gonna have to... We're getting technical difficulties. That was an interesting crash. Yeah, that was interesting. I never had that happen in BlueStacks, but... God. Maybe it's this. Just gotta... We're just gonna restore it. We restore the settings. Yes, apply. Okay. 1920 by 1080. I hate doing this, but I'm gonna lower the resolution. I'm sorry, guys. Lower the resolution for LD player. And we'll try 60 FPS. Man, the game's gonna look like dog shit. Because I was trying to do 1080p on it, but I guess we're gonna stick with 900. So it's gonna look kind of pixely. Kind of. Kind of. Still using 8 cores on this thing, so hopefully it doesn't have that issue. I'm also gonna just turn on my CPU and RAM limiter on that. Alright, let's see if it still does the same thing. Oh, whoops. Keep remembering, it's 1.5. Okay. Huh. Defense debuffs from one ally. Use MP strength for one ally. Made to one ally. Yeah, we'll just use this one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Section 1. Prima Cantica. Purgatorio Beginning. Would recommend using Arctic Mystic Code because it takes so long to level up. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a better one, right? Coming soon? Thanks for filling me in. I think I've got the lay of the land now. So basically, you don't know where you are or how you got here. Usually you got a thing that lets you talk to your comrades, but for some reason you can't do that now. And to top it all off, you can't be totally sure that this isn't all a dream. That about it? I'll probably use the other one. The one with invincibility and cooldowns. That's probably the best one. I should probably use that one. But I still love Plug Suit so much, though. It's such a nice one. It's just like the first time we met. Oh, back on Onigashima, I've actually crossed a few more worlds since then, but never mind that now. Atlas is best for solos most of the time. Did you get over your dizzy spells? Okay, I can trust your story then. The last thing you remember, you were still in your own world, back in Chaldea, and bam, next thing you know, you're waking up here. I can't say for sure whether you're dreaming or not. Arctic's basically a side grade of the OG Mystic Code in some scenarios. It's better for the most part, it's not needed, it's taking the longest of all Mystic Codes to level, save for the new plug suit on JP. Yeah, I heard that the new plug suit on JP is pretty good. It has healing, it has, you know, well, it's a plug suit, and attack up on everybody, and I think it was like an NP upgrade as well. But I've heard stories about people's spirits leaving their bodies while they dream. Some puppeteer with glasses. I think the heal clears one debuff, right? I'm not sure. Some puppeteer with glasses once told me while it was extremely rare to travel to other worlds while dreaming, it does happen occasionally. Something like that is going with Shiki. Clears attack debuffs. Oh, that's better. At any rate, even I'm surprised by how far off the beaten path your life takes you. Hey, that's good. Offensive debuffs, I'll take it. You think? Sure, it makes me feel closer to you than ever before. It's great to finally have someone to talk to who really gets me. And since we have so much in common, I'll be glad to help make sure you wake up from this dream safely. My best guess, you probably are dreaming, but at the same time, this world also really exists. At least I think it does. So, if I die here, do I die in Chaldea or something? Is that it? And can we not summon Mosh? Or theoretically not summon Mosh? Is she restricted from this? Is that why we're 4-story? So if you end up dying here before you wake up, you'll probably end up dead for real. I've seen people die to curses. I've seen stuff like that more than a few times. Says, Musashi no Kami, I hereby offer to serve as your guard until this thing blows over. I mean, freaking... I remember Lost Belt 1, guys. Mosh was, like, out of commission the entire time. Anyway, give me a second. Oh, there's a package. Anyway, back. Mosh has been fucked up since the end of Solomon. You go with the Shinjuku and Agartha? That's true. It's been so long since I said something like that. Makes me feel kind of silly. Yeah, it makes sense why Lost Belt 1, she's like... fucked. Anyway, somebody even trusted a ruffian like me to look after a plot of land once. If you could believe that. Don't worry, I've protected a fair few over the years, so just relax and let me handle everything. In fact, to be honest, I just came here a day ago myself. So I've been a little nervous about exploring this place on my own. So we're both in the same boat? Yep, though I'm not nearly as out of place as you are. The air is kind of different here, but this is still the Japan I know. That said, I'm afraid I don't know anything more about what's going on than you do. Sorry about that. I bounced around all kinds of worlds, but it seems I can't go back to worlds I've been to before. I'm always getting called stranger and world drifter and other stuff like that wherever I go. So I'm pretty much always starting from scratch. A lot of the time I get rough types getting in my face and picking fights and stuff. Sometimes it gets me so riled up I can't control myself. But with you here with me, I'm sure you'll talk me down from doing anything foolish. I doubt it. Lady Kanon must have had a hand in this. I mean, you ended up here just after you were talking about me, right? It must be fate. Yo, roll credits, roll credits. Anyway, I'm glad you're here with me. Let's find out what's up with this place together. We'll look for a way to get you back to your own world, and a way for me to keep going with my journey. I'm glad you're here too, too cute, Misashi. Oh, we flirting. Okay, now that we're all caught up, let's say we get moving. Yo, Shadow Leslie Gaming, thank you for the follow. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays of Fate. But any other day, whenever I feel like it, I will have an additional stream that's not on schedule. And yeah, I'll be playing other games. But yeah, thank you. We're just starting out our playthrough of Shimousa. Anyway. From the look of things around here, I can say for sure we're in Japan. I guess somewhere in the center of the country? Let's start by seeing what's over in that direction. If we're lucky, we'll find a village. If we're unlucky, well, we should still find a river. Well, we've been walking for an hour, and so far the only thing we've found is a bunch of Jizo statues. Still, I bet it won't be much longer until we find a village. Trust me, that's usually how it goes. Oh, we're going to a village? Are we gonna save that village? Oh, are you okay, Benhime? Did you want to take a break? I must have been walking pretty quickly. I'm okay, this is nothing compared to America. Yeah, we've been walking a lot in America, I remember that. Huh? You mean you just crossed that whole continent? That's amazing. Even I got tired just crossing the western part of it. So you know what America's like, huh? That country is really huge. Although, if you can handle that much land, that means you can also handle me dragging you around kind of rough, right? Oh no. Anyway, I guess I should save my energy and just hush a bit, huh? So let's take it nice and easy while we walk. Luckily, the sky is a beautiful blue today. I'm still hungry since I lost my rice ball, but I can make do as long as the sky is nice and blue like this. You sure do like blue skies, don't you, Musashi? I do. America's sky was beautiful too, but there's just something about it here that I really love. Like it has a kind of depth to it. No, that's not right. If anything, the sky seems more pliable. America's sky was so pretty, you could feel your thoughts emptying out as you looked at it, but not this sky. It feels like it could pull you into it, to a point where it's actually kind of scary. That's one of the things I love about it. Man, having deep conversations with people. Ryder has obviously never been to America. Yeah, dude. America, some parts of America, it's all smog and shit. Whoa! Shiny hunting with the John in the background. Now that's entertaining. Thank you.
Shiny hunting with the John in the background. Now that's entertaining.
Kanade with the resub. Man, that's... Thank you. Thank you for leaving me on lurk. Much appreciated. I'm hatching so many Pokemon eggs right now. Much appreciated. At least you get ad-free viewing. Ad-free viewing, guys. If you're subbed, ad-free viewing, because fuck Twitch. I got 4 whole boxes worth Sharkadet, and I already got 1. Damn. I'm still yet to actually do any shiny hunting. I'm still trying to, like, fill out the Pokédex. I haven't completed the whole story yet for Pokemon Scarlet. So, yeah. But I got the Pokemon I wanted. I have a freaking Caesar. God, I love that. My Caesar Vaporeon combo. The double baton pass Pokemon combo. Insane. Caesar with the agility, sword stance, and Vaporeon with the acid armor, and I believe Calm Mind. And then I just baton pass both to a Dragonite or you know. Usually it's a Dragonite because I have like so many type coverage moves on him. If you need help to get them Violet exclusive, just tell me. I could probably just get like download a mod to take out exclusives. Vaporeon with Acid Arm, obligatory Vaporeon copy pasta. No, I taught it Calm Mind in Baton Pass. I know I could have gave it like Aqua Ring, but Leftovers does just fine. On top of, you know, Acid Armor. Vaporeon is unironically my favorite Mon. Yeah, I caught Glaceon and Espeon and basically all the evolutions. And Vaporeon is chunky, dude. Probably one of the most chunkiest ones. But hey, I'll take it. I do like chunky Mons, dude. Also, I give them a lot of speed, too. Chunky Mons that have a lot of speed. Not a lot of them. But I did make my Vaporeon fast as fuck, too. Not gonna lie, completing the Dex has been hell. The Dex is really hard to complete. But anyway, back to my John Lowe SQ. Okay. Anyway, back to everyone's favorite chapter, Shimousa. I guess part of that has to do with my memories of watching it as a child, though. Yeah, she doesn't understand that America has been pretty polluted. Got some pretty polluted skies. Hey, I can sense someone. Looks like we got lucky and someone's coming this way. I wonder if they're from around here. This should work out well. We can ask them everything we want to know. And right after I complete the Dex, I get a YouTube recommendation about trading exclusives. Hi there. What are you two doing in the rice fields? I can tell you're not from around here. Are you travelers? Where did you come from? That's right. I'm a traveling swordswoman. And the fact that we understand each other just goes to show that this really is Japan. I can't easily explain where I came from, but I was born in a town called Ohara in the Mimasaka province. Have you heard of it? It's a home to Kimitsu Temple. I mean, never mind. I guess that doesn't matter. I was so pissed when I got that recommendation. I like how I told you that right after you complete the Dex. I'm Musashi, Miyamoto Musashi. My real name is a bit longer than that, but that'll do for now. What about you, miss? What's your name? It's so nice of you to help out by watching that baby. Is he your little brother? Are you his big sister? Damn, you ask a lot of questions, Musashi. Jesus Christ. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. You're a woman samurai, and you're so pretty. Oh gosh, your costume is really pretty, too. Are you from Edo? Huh? Me? Pretty? Did you hear that, Benihime? She called me pretty. I knew it. It feels so strange, but a good kind of strange. Anyway, thank you for the compliment. My name's... I can't, I can't, am I gonna English dub this? I'm just gonna English dub this. Onui, and this is my little brother, Tusuke. Peekaboo! Still got 3 boxes of eggs to hatch, though. I'm gonna stop here with the hatching. I got 2 boxes worth of Sharkadet already. Nice! Well, keep it going, man. Keep it going. Are you playing on your Switch or your, are you playing on emulator? I'm pretty sure you might be playing on Switch. Oh, Benihime, I didn't know you're so good with babies. I'm impressed. I like babies. Oh, and kids, too. I'm just no good at looking after them. Whenever they cry, and I end up wanting to cry with them. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Onui, you mentioned Edo, right? It sounds like it's a major city. That would put us in the same time period I was before during the Tokugawa shogunate's reign. The Edo period? That's still a range of a few hundred years. Is that what you call it in your time? Huh, interesting. Switch. I knew it. I'm birthing so many Sharkadet. I'm about to create an outbreak of Sharkadet. Dude, that reminds me, I saw an outbreak of Vespaquin and I start, like, just mowing them down one by one. Because, like, I was trying to catch an Espeon. But then I was, like, I was leveling the other Mons I had in my party because, like, all my other Mons are, like, 60 to level 70. I know I could get them to, like, level 100, but I beat the Elite Four, so it doesn't really matter. So I was like, hey, you know what, I'm just gonna train the other Mons. Why not? That I caught. Are you going to Edo, Miss Samurai, or to Tokei Castle? Tokei Castle? Uh-huh, if that's where you're headed, it's just a half-day's walk along the highway. That would mean this is Kazusa province, so we must be in the eastern part of the country. No, this is Shimousa province. Is that so? There's a really big town all around the castle. It's much bigger than our village. Wait, huh? Hold on. I could have sworn that Tokei Castle was in Kazusa, and that it was abandoned during the Toyotomi reign. I don't remember being big enough to have its own town, either. This is all very different than I remember. Well, duh. Say, Onui, Lord Tokugawa is the ruler of Edo, right? That's right, his name is Tokugawa Le something. Oh, Iemitsu. His name is Tokugawa Iemitsu. So this is Iemitsu's reign. Iemitsu's range. Even so, Tokei Castle should still be in Kazusa, and still be abandoned to boot. Maybe this is a part of that. It's not an I. It's an I, not an L. Is it? That's so confusing, man. But it makes sense because the name, because it makes sense because it's a name, so therefore it has to be capitalized, and it shouldn't be an undercase L. You are right. Therefore, it should be a capitalized I. But damn the fucking font, dude. Iemitsu, I think. Yeah. Not the I's fault that it looks like an I when capitalized. Not the I's fault that it looks like an L when capitalized, yeah. Yeah, the problem is, like, That's why, like, we use the I in, or the 1 in Roman numerals for I to make it easier on us. I know for some people, there's, like, no difference, but the undercase, like, sometimes you would be like, oh, when you read that, you think undercase L instead of, uppercase I. Yeah, sorry, my reading. I should have known. By judging from the grammatical structure, I should have known that since that the name is a pronoun, they're supposed to be all capitalized. All their names are capitalized. Therefore, it should have been I. Good catch, though. Good catch. Oh, yes, that, of course. Sometimes the history of worlds I've wandered into differs slightly from the history of my own world. That's probably what's going on here. How about in your time? Is Toki Castle a castle part of Kasusa? Was it a proper castle even during the Tokugawa reign? I'm probably gonna go with definitely probably no. Honestly, I should have known better than to ask that, but I'm impressed you answered it so quickly. You really know your history, don't you? I don't. Well, I know specific parts of history, not Japanese history, that's for sure. At any rate, this is good. We now know that this is the Tokugawa reign under Tokugawa Iemitsu. And that we're somewhere in the Shimousa province. This girl was pretty quick and confident in her answers, so there's no reason to doubt her. I think we made a lot of progress. Things are going well, so it almost seems wrong. Usually I end up having to fend off burglars before I meet a single decent person. Hell, most of the time I have to cross mountains before I even learn the name of whatever place I happen across. You have some incredibly bad luck, don't you? I know, right? More often than not, the only people who will talk to me are bandits. Good thing for me that you're here this time, Benihime. Well, the writers deem we have an in-depth knowledge of Japanese history, even obscure minor stuff no one in their right mind would know. I mean, the writers are Japanese. Yeah, the writers are Japanese. I have no understanding of Japanese history, so therefore it's like, it's all new to take in. Oh, that was just my stomach growling. I guess that's what happens when you haven't eaten anything for 2 days straight. Jesus Christ, Musashi. Watch Ritsuka become historian after part 2. Yeah, Ritsuka is the official historian. That be no excuse. What do you mean, Kroll? I only know, like, specific parts of history. Particularly because Europe causes all the problems in the world. Well, that in America later on. But for the most part, it's European countries. Or most of Europe, anyway. That causes, like, a lot of conflicts. But maybe I need to actually brush up on the greater Asian history, even though I know some. Yo, Musashi's like me. Doesn't fucking... That's only if they don't become a brain in a jar. True, most of Japanese history I know is because of Europe. Yeah, it's because, like, Europe causes the most shit. Like, I only know a little bit of Japanese history, mostly because of, like, certain parts of Asia are affected, like Korea being taken, Japan taking Manchuria, and calling Manchukuo, and, you know, other acts that deem it inappropriate. Various trade routes in Asia. It's very small amounts of history, Asian history, that I actually do know. History in the Asian continents. But for the most part, or the Asian continent. But yeah. Man, almost like Europe is a central point of human history. You don't know, because Japan doesn't do shit. They sit in isolation for like 1900 years. Yeah, they do. They do sit in fucking isolation for like a lot of the time. Same with China at certain points. Like sometimes they would isolate themselves and then they would come back and then they would isolate themselves again and then they would. It's all like about like establishing trade routes, fucking, you know, selling their silk and all that other shit. This is why proper human history is a mistake. Who would have thought the biggest landmass on Earth houses the most humans, and these humans are by definition their highest population, going to cause some shit. I mean, now it's America. Well, Europe is still causing more problems in the world. I mean, shit. The fucking shit with Poland. We still got that Ukraine shit going on. I mean, to be fair, like, as Americans, we start conflicts all the time. I mean, shit. After World War II, the Korean War, fucking, the Vietnam, Gulf War, the Cold War, the war on Iraq. Like, we're fucking crazy, man. Sure, these are smaller conflicts compared to the World War, but Jesus Christ. We're influenced too much by the Europeans. Europe is causing big problems. America's just fucking stuff up. America's sorting itself out. Yeah, we're a bunch of fucking idiots, that's for sure. Like, I'm American. I'm born and raised. I know a lot of people would say, dude, why are you hating on America so much? That's so unpatriotic. You know what's more patriotic? Critiquing your fucking country to improve it. Because I don't want to fucking start global conflicts that will shape the entire world and cause, like, I don't know, an economic fucking downturn. Shit. I mean, that's what happens with fucking Russia and Ukraine. If you start a war, usually there's an economic downside to it. Nah, Americans ain't going to improve. Too many dumbasses are born here. True. Have fun with Shimousa? Yo, what's up, Chaotic? I like how I'm still going on a tangent. I'm sorry, guys. We were talking about how talking about history. Now we're critiquing America again. Why China and Russia already did that, dude? I mean, China's having its issues right now. Russia's fucking up like crazy. Dude, I don't understand. Like, it benefit, like, these type of conflicts don't benefit anybody. Like, economically, like, wouldn't peace, prosperity, economics be the major factor of keeping yourself out of the game instead of, you know, fucking up your country even more? I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, there's still going to be autocratic governments and stuff like that, but, you know, we're still in the first part, haven't even done the first battle yet, yeah. Apparently countries end themselves after 150 years on average. On average, yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's America, we'll still be there, so I guess, gotta live with it, I guess. Anyway, say, Onui, is there a tea house anywhere around here? There's a tea house on the other side of the village. Oh, but my grandpa's hermitage is a lot closer. Should I go get some breakfast? America's 246. Yeah, go get some breakfast, Bench. Not really, whether we like it or not, war has forced most of our world's best progress. I mean, it is a fast progress, but it's not the best. I mean, I don't know. I think with maybe that 20-year period during the 90s when Mr. Gorbachev took down those walls and shit like that, it became a little bit better, but who knows? Maybe it's just nostalgia goggles fucking me over. It's not 7 p.m. yet. Okay. That's where Tuske and I came from. Hey, pretty samurai lady. Weird kimono lady. Weird kimono. I got the kimono. Would you two like to come to my grandpa's hermitage? I could make you tea. Oh, because she doesn't know that my outfit is... Oh, okay. Yeah. Duh. You know how to make tea. Anyway, so you know how to do housework as well as watch your brother, huh? What a responsible young girl you are. I'm proud of you. Anyway, please follow me and... Uh-oh. I know this feeling. I just imagine the little kid listening to our conversation being like, what the fuck is America? It's not there yet. That can't be good. There are monsters nearby. John, the internet itself is a product of war. The backbone of modern medicine is a byproduct of war. Most agricultural progresses were done because of land restrictions from war. Yeah, so what will be the benefit, Kroll? My question is, what do you think will the outcome of the Russian-Ukraine war hope to achieve? Besides, you know, resolution of the war and, well, resolution of the war. It can go either way. I'm not a fucking, you know, not a genie. Well, not a genie, but not a fortune teller. To be honest, I feel like war just forces development. It does force development. It's a rapid development instead of a natural development. The outcome is Russia dropping the ball and ridiculing itself. I mean, shit. A lot of countries now are just like looking at it and it's like, bruh, what are you doing? Not sure, since I haven't studied history in a long time. I mean, I've only read, like, upon European history. Sure, it did help. Okay, I'll say this. Wars have helped stabilize certain economies, but then sometimes wars and major conflicts don't actually help, and they actually do create an economic downturn. You know, World War I, Germany, Treaty of Versailles. Or in more modern terms, I think in America, we suffered such a great setback during our financial war. It's more, yeah, it's our, yeah, we suffered a major setback on the war in Iraq. But it could be that it could have been the housing market crashing, leading to the global economic recession and stuff like that. So that was something too. And probably better trade routes, maybe, would have been achieved eventually. The only breakthrough we need is the one about creating cat girls. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a historian. I'm not an, you know, an actual historian. I do like talk about history, but very limited, broad spectrum, because my education only extends so far to European and US history. Go fucking figure. Anyway, get away from the cute girl and the weird get away from Betty. Anyway, going, I'll see you later. Alright, see ya, Kanade. Thank you for coming in. Oh gosh, the sky went all dark. Is this... There, it's okay, Tasuke. Nothing to be afraid of. Well, maybe a little, but it'll be okay. You were right, there's nothing to be afraid of. Ah! That voice. Uh-oh. That's not the kind of voice any child should have to hear. Anyway, I want you to close your eyes and plug your ears. What about the baby? Children might see ghosts sometimes, but they should never have to see a real monster. Especially not during Imitsu's reign. Widespread wars should be gone by this period. Children shouldn't have to see people dying to hear bodies being torn apart. For that matter, they shouldn't have to see me using my swords either. Looks my luck is just as terrible as ever. Running into this in the mountains at night is one thing, but if they're showing up in broad daylight, things must be really bad in this time period. You there, evil spirit. I won't ask who or what you are, or why you lost your way in the first place. I'm no monk, and I have no desire to hear your grudge, or chant a prayer for you. If you disappear here and now, I won't even raise my katana against you. But if you turn those rotting eyes of yours to the living, all bets are off. I especially won't have you looking at Onoi or Tusuke. Musashi no Kami, will you help us? Of course, this evil spirit is made of pure bloodlust. If I don't take care of it, the children's lives could be endangered, or for that matter... To be honest, nothing too interesting in the story for a while. I think going to get some food while I still can. Yeah, get some food, Bench. This is, I'm not gonna lie, this has been a very uneventful introduction. Or for that matter, your life. I'll fight with you. I can back you up. That's great to hear. You haven't changed a bit, Benihime. I knew I could trust you. No more than that, you truly deserve respect after all. Oh, you arrived in Shimousa. I have. Whereas my first move was to take up my katana. Oh well, that is who I am. No sense feeling bad about it. I'm a swordsman, so I may as well act like one. I'm perfectly fine facing down evil spirits. Since the sun isn't keeping you at bay, I'll just have to do it myself. But if we meet someone cool? The path of the void demands that souls devoid of flesh be cut away from this world. With my two katana, I shall do just that. Never, Kroll, never. He's like, fuck. Hey, don't worry about it, guys. Don't you worry about it. Okay. Oh, skill 2. That's one turn. For one turn for yourself. Ooh. The doubling hits is good though. Yep, it is good. One person's cool is another person's mid. And then we call those people wrong. Still can't believe they buffed her first skill. Okay, I'm like, glad they did. Really glad they did. At least they do get another rate up. It's right near the Muramasa banner, so oof. Yeah, I'd stick with the Muramasa banner. Ouch. That hurts. We go again. Oh, he just sure hit me. Oh no. What do I do? My chains also bolster consistency. Yeah, better get Muramasa while you can then. Yeah, Muramasa's good. I like it. I'll still take Muramasa though, over regular Saber Musashi. The sky's clearing up. Are the sky and evil spirits connected somehow? Oh, we're fighting some fucking evil spirits. It looks like the spirits are all gone now. Whoa, I can't believe it. That was amazing. You're so strong, Miss Samurai. At first I thought those were ghosts, but since you were able to get rid of them, and you're not a monk, I wonder if they were actually bandits or burglars or something. Oh yeah, they did say that. I remember, back when Mom and Dad were still alive. I see, so they're orphans. They've always said to be careful at night, because lots of bad things show up then. I don't remember if Mom and Dad said anything about shadowy things showing up when it gets really cloudy. I've decided I don't have to go as hard as I intended in January. I can go for NP3 instead of the full NP5. I'm just going for NP2. Because I still got a shit ton of quartz to save up for all these year 6 characters, man. But I know they told us that's what happens at night. Grandpa said so too. Grandpa, now I see. So they still have a grandfather. He sounds very kind too. With the correct setup, she can do 4 NPs. Matching my JP account. Although I still don't know why bandits showed up here, and when it's not even night. Second banner means I can save for Fujino and Koyanskaya. Dude, the 2 characters that share fucking mats. Ugh. When I was like looking at the mats, I was like, okay, who actually needs these? And then Fujino and Koyanskaya share fucking bullets. And spinal fluid. Well, not bullets, but spinal fluid. They didn't look like bandits to me. What about you? Same, they didn't look like bandits at all. Wait, they see them as bandits, we don't? I was waiting for a second banner since it had been a long time since he had a banner. Right. Either way, now we know they show up so often that they get mistaken for bandits. So there's a castle that's not supposed to be here, and evil spirits stalking fields, like wild animals. I've wandered into time periods like that before, but this one seems especially dangerous. It looks to be as bad as Onigashima, where we first met, or maybe even worse. Anyway, for now, let's go pay Onui's house a visit. I'm still hungry, and we have to get her and Tasuke back home safely. Fucking hungry too. Got a name. And not that dangerous. True. Grab some water. More SQ for me, baby. Oh, there's a guest servant? Who dat? I guess anything is better than Musashi, or is it even worse? I wonder. Okay, let's see if I'm gonna regret this. Those dark things don't show up in Grandpa's, hermitage? Is it hermitage?
Hermitage.
Hermitage? Hermitage? Or the village, not even at night. I just got a bunch of quartz for leveling my CEs, yay. Oh, that's what I did. I didn't even know that. I kind of just was like leveling CEs because my limit apparently is at 500 for some reason. And I was at 300 out of 500, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put it at 200 at least. I never even seen one before. Nice. I just voice crack. I never even seen one before. Yet you hadn't either, right, Tasuke? See? That may be what Anui told us. Oh. But things might be different from what she's used to now. First it got dark again, and there are definitely more monsters nearby too. Not again. Why so many evil spirits in this Edo period? Seriously, what's going on here anyway? The nerve of these things, making me look bad by showing up right after I say they've all been taken care of. And if that wasn't bad enough, there's even more of them now. If only I could summon servants. Oh, I thought it was strange that no one else has showed up yet. Is that technique of yours not working right or something? Well, if not, that's fine. It keeps things nice and simple. I may be so hungry I'm about to collapse, but I still have an example to set. This time I'll make sure to cut them down to such a small size that they'll never come back again. Benihime, get down! Uh-oh. Let's see. It looks as though I've materialized in this world for reasons unknown. Now I find myself in Shimousa. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw monsters just appearing and attacking people left and right whenever the sky grew dark. So whenever I found one, I would rip them to shreds with my spear, and now after traveling the land and destroying numberless scores of them, I find myself in the presence of a beautiful swordsman accompanied by a child, a baby, and a young woman dressed in strange clothing. Pray tell, how did this come to be? Whoa, who is this guy? He obliterated those spirits with just a single thrust of his spear. The way he holds a spear, his gait, his torso, his build, his breathing. Compared to him, those spirits might as well have been kittens. Musashi? Oh well, guess I'd better say something. I can tell you're a skilled fighter from the way you mowed down those spirits with a single spear strike. Are you the powerful warrior I've been hearing about? Well now. I wasn't expecting you to answer my question with a question of your own. A powerful warrior? It seems I'm one of the heroic spirits that have left their mark on humanity, but I still find that hard to believe. I find quite a bit of knowledge has been stuffed into this head of mine, but none of it answers any truly important questions. For what purpose was I summoned here? Oh hey, Mr. Everyone thinks he's the best, so he never gets buffed even though he desperately needs it. Where's the one who summoned me? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. For the moment, I shall tell you my name. I am Hozuin Inshin. I have studied both Buddhism and the spear, directly under Master Ine, the founder of Hozuin style Sojutsu. Who knows, maybe if Kyra Cope's hard enough, this will be his year. A heroic spirit. Right you are. Thank you for saying so, young one. I am indeed Hozuin Inshin, and merely passing by. So you're a monk? Wow, you're even stronger than those dark bandits. Bandits? Were those bandits just now? As near as I could tell, they were nothing more than evil spirits. I think so too. If those are bandits, then all of Japan would be overrun by... Wait a sec. Did I hear you right? Are you really Inshin? As in the Hojun Inshin? The strongest Jumonji spirit spear wielder who ever lived? The man who reinstated the Hojuin-style Sojutsu after Lord Ine passed on? The same Hojuin Inshin whose skill with a spear even allowed him to step into the realm of the gods and the Buddha himself? Ah yes, I believe I'm that Inshin. I have certainly never gone by any other name. What about you? It is rare to see a woman carrying katana, and they do not appear to be mere decoration. This feeling you impart, you do not possess the unique air of heroic spirit, but I cannot help but sense something familiar about you. I see. You are a swordsman. Familiar, huh? I never managed to meet him before. In all my travels across different timelines of Japan, I never once came across Lord Inshin while he was still alive. He's an unparalleled genius with a spear, so much so that other warrior monks, who ordinarily have no interest in who the strongest of them is talked about, who the strongest one of them is, talked about him in hushed, even reverent tones. I never imagined I would finally end up meeting him in a place like this. Still, yeah, right now Benihime and the other two come first. My own interests can wait until later. Let me thank you once again for your help earlier. I was incredibly impressed by your skill with the spear. There can be no doubt that you are the Hojuin Inshin, the star pupil of the Hojuin school of Sojutsu, a warrior monk said to be invincible once he takes up his Jumonji spear. Although I was under the impression that you would be quite a bit older in this time period. Is that why you weren't sure about me? I apologize for that. There's a very good reason why I'm younger than you expected. It's because I'm a servant. Servant? Oh, you mean the kind of servant Benihime talks about sometimes? I believe she described them as the shadows of figures from fiction and history that materialize in this world to aid her in battle. I see. So you're one of those, then? Indeed. Thus, I can see why you may be on your guard, as we servants are not exactly everyday occurrences, but you are hardly without blame either. I heard you rattling your swords, attempting to provoke my ire. I cannot commend your actions. Had those children not been present, I would have already answered such provocation. Sorry about that. It's a habit of mine. Whenever I see an opponent who seems formidable, I end up goading them into a duel. Jesus Christ, dude. But I guess I missed my chance thanks to you. Seems like now is not the best time to compare skills. I see. As at once fortunate and very much the opposite, I too have no wish to kill swordsmen who can be reasoned with. All the more so if she is beautiful as you are. I may be sworn to celibacy, but that would still be a terrible shame. Sasha, you idiot. Yeah. Yo, dude, he's like... he's like, dude, I may be a fucking monk. I can't, fornicate, but damn, dude. This is our partner for the chapter. Everyone, we are fucked. So she basically just aggravates every single person. Also, Musashi ate 500 bowls of udon in Luluhoa. Yeah, dude. Those 500 bowls of udon could have been, elsewhere. Feeding hungry children. I agree. After seeing that smile, I'd really like it if we could be friends. I'm sorry for not properly introducing myself earlier. I'm Miyamoto Musashi. As you can see, I'm indeed a traveling swordsman. I'm sorry, did you say Musashi? That's right, Musashi. Musashi. Miyamoto Musashi, eh? As in Shinmen Musashi no Kami Fujiwara no Harunobu? Yep, that's me. She provokes everyone and everyone will say she's the best thing since sliced bread. Ugh. Lulu Hawa, the eternal time loop in Grindfest. That's a fucking name and a half. Yes, it is. Now I see. I had no idea that the famed Musashi was a woman. Forgive me for laughing like that. It was very rude of me. I was just really surprised. What a strange twist of history. I've spent my life walking both the paths of the Buddha and the spear, but nothing prepared me for the surprises that this new hollow life would have in store. What a great pleasure this has been to have my expectations upturned like... Wait, this is wrong! You're a far cry from the Musashi that I know. You there, young lady, you know who Musashi is supposed to be, right? I know what you mean. Well, I'm very happy to have grabbed her. I have some payback to deliver in Lost Belt 5.5. Uh-oh. This is just like what happened when I first met you, Benihime. What's with the me from the other worlds? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't have any other way to explain it. I just happen to be a Musashi who's a little different from the other one. God damn it, who's a little different from the one you're familiar with. I see. Indeed, I do have some familiarity with Shinmen Musashi. At the very least, I can say with confidence that he was not a woman. Could it be that you inherited his name? I doubt he had a daughter, but might you perhaps have been his disciple at one point? My father was Shinmen Minusai. Come to think of it, I guess he was technically my master too. I see. Yep. Then you say you truly are Shinmen Musashi. Thought I already said so. I didn't want to explain because I thought it might be confusing. Imagine what the kids think of this, yeah. Like, who are you? But I think I'm actually from a different history. Really, a different world than the one you all know. Do you really... do you get what I mean? Oh, Jesus, it's a fucking duplicate. A different history. Oh, whoops. If you had told me while I was alive, I probably would have said you were speaking nonsense, but now... Very well then, Lady Musashi, let me ask you this. Are you familiar with one Takara Matabe? You mean Matabe, the spearman? How do you know about... Oh, right! Come to think of it, he studied Hojuin style Sojutsu, didn't he? I think that when he fought, he had already opened his own school. Anyway, what about him? Takata Matabe and I studied under the same master, and Matabe claimed he had crossed swords with Shinmen Musashi, in which case... Hang on, both of you. I've got a bad feeling. Oh, shit. Looks like your instincts were right on the mark. Benihime, right on the mark, Benihime. Way to go. Whatever happened to the rule of law in this land? Nonetheless, this is a good opportunity. Musashi, we can barely talk about this all we want to. No avail, but as warriors, we have other, far clearer ways to communicate than words alone. Indeed, I'd hate to be taken lightly, just because I've gotten thin arms. You're more hard-headed than you seem, aren't you, Lord Inch? Hey, are you suggesting something, Musashi? Are you trying to shame him? Because he's bald? I suppose now is as good as a time as any to prove who I am with my swords. We can only proceed so far with doubts fogging our minds. As such, there's only one path left to us. She's taking a shot at his bald head. Yeah, I know, dude. She's taking a shot at his bald head, dude. What a dick. Shall we say whoever slaughters the most spirits is the winner? I heartily agree. That quick thinking is indeed the Shinmen Musashi I know. Are you really the shoot first types? Huh? What's going on? Oh, no, I want you to stick close to Benihime again. Make sure you don't move from her side. Oh, okay. You're such a good little boy, Tasuke. Don't cry now. This will all be over soon. She is, and drags us into trouble. There you are, evil spirits. Just this once, I'm glad you don't know when to give up. Such ferocity. Most men would soil their pants at the sight of such creatures, yet yearn to fight. At this point, I'm already willing to believe you are who you say you are, but I'll be damned if I miss this chance to compare our skills firsthand. You there, young lady, make sure you keep careful track of which of us defeats more spirits. Huh. I like how they don't give us, like, 2 servants to use. We gotta use 1 servant.
我が槍どう受ける
Apply sure hit, increase the start drop rate. Put the returns for yourself.
研ぎ澄ま
Yeah, that works.
聞かぬな行く承知任されよ隙があるぞでは我が術技をお見せしよう
Oh, that didn't hit me? That's interesting.
行く承知甘っでは我が術技をお見せしよう
Right, she's level 85 with 2 skills. Alright, what's this? Wait, that's his NP?
宝蔵院流の妙義ご覧あれ
I guess.
まか行くぞこれぞ槍の究極生涯無敗を確立させた11の式
When you didn't even have this 50% C and extra NP. Now that was the first. Oh, we get an evade. That's cool.
では我が術技をお見せしよ
Oh, it's a one-hit evade. Okay. That's doable.
う任されよ承知行くぞ隙があるぞでは我が術技をお見せしよ
Nice. Ouch.
宝蔵院流の妙義行くぞ承知これぞ槍の究極放浪裏付き
Immune to death.
では我が術技をお見せしよう研ぎ澄ま聞かぬな承知はっでは我が術技をお見せしよう我が槍術
Basically, it's just attack up, da 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 for a turn, evade for a turn, crits. Basically, a crit servant. And they give an Inshin as beta version of Super Orion. Yeah, he's just a crit servant. I decided to splurge tickets on the Ibukit's banner. I got my 5th copy of Saber Lot and Ibuki. Oh shit! Actually, I'm wrong. This is it. Not yet, it isn't. It isn't. Ishin would be Alpha, Langyu would be Beta. Yeah, congrats, Soul. Phew. I guess you really can't put any stock in rumors. Unparalleled with the spear doesn't come close to doing your skill justice. It would even be an insult to call you the greatest of all time. Every thrust of your spear, every sweep, every strike, every slash would be the ultimate finishing blows for any other fighter. Yo, Musashi got the hots for him, dude? My first non-welfare NP5. Why did it have to be Saberlot? Saber Lancelot. To be honest, watching you fight up close gave me chills. It was so beautiful, I could hardly believe it. No one at any point in Japan's history has ever wielded a spear with such absolute perfection. It is inevitable, yes. The depth of your mindfulness and technique, the way your spear cut through the air with only the bare minimum distance required, the sheer mastery of your form, with not a single movement wasted. I still have a long way to go in comparison. I haven't even gotten an NP5 Carmilla. She's at NP4. Oh, standard art Carmilla? Like, Assassin Carmilla? Or are we talking about the summer version? Incredible. You win, no doubt about it. It has been an honor to witness your skill up close, Lord Inshin. Carmilla, not Carmilla. But the summer version's cooler. That was awesome. The Hozu in school was even greater than I had imagined. I see, so that's how I seem to you, eh? In that case, I think I can finally accept this. I know I like the summer version, but I had to skip for Bunny Toria. Man, I would have went for the summer version of Carmelo. Fuck Bunny Toria. I know a lot of people be like, dude, Bunny Toria's amazing, dude. She's a crit servant. Look, man, I need a pretty decent assassin. Decent assassin. Oh, I don't mean you're not a decent assassin. What am I saying? Carmilla is not a summer. Carmilla is what? It's not an assassin. That's a rider. Actually, no. I already got some decent riders. I guess I could just... Man... Yeah, we'll just do it for the waifu, fuck it. Yeah, Summer Carmilla is a writer, yep. I was like, yeah, she is not an assassin. It's only her normal version. I like Bunny Toria, and she works for the Korenskaya system next year. Okay. Oh, I don't mean your identity. I mean myself, as a so-called servant. To be honest, even after I learned about heroic spirits and servants, I was unsure whether I was fit to be one myself. But if a swordsman of your caliber has admitted defeat, I can accept that I'm worthy to be a heroic spirit. I'm the one who should be thanking you, Shimousa. You have proven beyond all doubt how capable women warriors can be. Hey, he called you Musashi. So he did. He even thanked me. Even though I don't deserve it, Lord Inshin is truly as great as the spirit he wields. I appreciate that, but can I set the record straight? About one thing? Just because I've declared you the victor doesn't mean I lost. Oh no. Inshin's fine, less than you were in the roster. Isn't that right, Benihime? I never said that I had lost, did I? Jesus Christ, Musashi, you just admitted to something. She's like, oh yeah, you're champion here. I see. Yes, now that you mentioned it, you're right. The Musashi I know would never readily admit defeat. Oh nice, I'll have more tickets right in time for New Year's. Yeah, that's the greatest part. I still got my tickets. What if I get 2 back-to-back Muramasas with tickets, and then I have like 900 SQ to spare? Dude, I'm coping, but what if it's... That's like major cope. That's like super major cope. But... Pissed off. Musashi's having gacha salt without the gacha. I indulged my ticket rolls and got lucky. Yo, imagine though. I don't think I'll ever get it. Like, the chances of me getting 2 Muramasas back-to-back with tickets is a really, really low chance. It's like a really low chance. Like, I only got lucky with Da Vinci Rider with the 8 tickets. And no cords. Like... You doing the GSSR or the Muramasa? Hey, I got double SSR rolls. Muramasa SSR, so you can get lucky. I think both, maybe. So my thing is I'm gonna do the GSSR first, and then we're gonna jump straight to Muramasa rules, so that way we can get the content out faster on like what I'm getting for GSSR. I'm still torn. That's the problem with the GSSR still. I am still torn for New Year's. I'm literally going to be sitting, looking through the banners. Literally just sifting through the banners to see what I want. Because it's so fucking hard. I'll be streaming my rules. Pog! Indeed, you are without a doubt Shinmin Musashi. Both your skills and your speech prove it. And that's the second time. I might just do male knights. God, it's crazy how, like, we were just talking, right? Like, several months back, 5 months ago, guys, that I was talking about how, oh yeah, after I roll for Castoria, well, 4 months ago, I guess, like a month into the game, I was saying that I was going to stop rolling and save for Muramasa, right? Even though I did roll a couple of times, one on Story Banner and Kama, didn't really work out as I favored, but man, time is flying. We're almost there. Male white for cavalry. It's been a long road, but you're almost there. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. If we can get 2 Muramasas, we're stopping there, and then we're just saving. And if I get a Super Orion, or anybody else, like, that's the problem, is that I'm gonna, like, oh man, I think it's, well, let's just look at it again. FGO Year 6 GSSR. I'm gonna look at it again. 26 days left, then we're going all insane with the rolls. Yeah, we're going all insane with the rolls, dude. I don't think this is it. Because, no, that's the, is this it? No, it says Morgan. Am I... That's anniversary. Oh. My bad. New Year's GSSR. That's right. 2021? Question mark? No, that's not it. Lucky Bag 7 campaign. Okay. I think this is it. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. This is what I remember. I have to like so many Lancers. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna F11. We're gonna mute it for a second. Okay, so. Alright, guys. Oh, man. It's pretty good. Like, the Lancer, like, you get Artoria Archer, you get Ishtar, you get Ereshkigal. Ibuki Doji is also pretty good. Regular Okita is also pretty good. So this one's pretty decent, right? Pretty decent. Benny Emma's pretty good. Jean de Archer, my favorite. The 4 Cavalry is probably, in my opinion, pretty decent too. Besides a couple like Iliasville, Murasaki, I don't really want, to be honest. Like, Vinci Rider's cool. Castoria is pretty decent. Musashi Berserker, amazing. Kama, you guys know what. Kama's just fucking amazing. Semiramis is, MHX. Eh. We got Scotty. We got Rhines, who's basically fucking charger. Ugh. And the bag out her and JP, she carried me. You can go anywhere and get something nice. Having Cleo and Shootin is very strong. You don't want Samurai. I went for that banner hoping for caster. I got her instead. Ooh. I didn't want to go for caster. My main thing was probably go for a Musashi Berserker, but knowing year 7, I might be using Summary Buki more than Musashi Berserker, even though I do like her. But some people would say that this one's probably one of the best because there's Himiko, Space Ishtar is a good farmer. Uh, KP's KP. Uh, all the Melts kids are gonna fucking love Summer BB and Melts. Um, I'm not much of a fan of the Abigails, but yeah, Yang Fei is pretty decent. Castor MP2 does carry. Yeah, MP2 Castor is pretty good. But if I go red extra, there is Van Gogh, who's a great character. There's Hokusai. Kiara is a pretty good servant. Uh, Okita Alter, maybe, but But Three Knights are really good too. Four Cavalry is awesome too. Yeah, Red Extra is a fantastic choice. The Nobu Jalter potential is high. Yeah, Nobu's pretty good, but dude, you know what would be really funny, guys? Male Extra is strong. Yeah, these are like super crits. Doman's decent. Dante's also pretty good with Scotty. I would say I would try and go for Three Knights, but it's so cope, dude. Like the only two that I'm willing to go for it. Like Romulus is great if you got a team for it. Uh, Gilgamesh is good. Super Orion's amazing. Uh, Four Cavalry's pretty good too, ish. I don't know. Merlin's decent. Uh, Arjuna Alter. Then we got Gramps and Kentucky Berserker. My boy Ivan. Amakusa Dantas. Yeah, for me, Red Knights 1 is the best. Wow, you went with Red Knights 1. See, like it's so hard because like having a Merlin's great. Gramps is good ish. Arjuna Alter's good. Uh, Kentucky Berserker's good. And there's like characters that I want. Like there's Space Ishtar. Like I'm okay with a Himiko. Like the Melts are fine. KP's good. Yangwei Fei's good. Kama's great. We got fucking Musashi Berserker who's decent, but she's gonna get, you know, I'm probably gonna be using Summer Ibuki, so, but she's pretty good for year 6, right? For my arts fucking team. And then just all of these are pretty fucking decent, right? Ibuki Doji, fucking splendid. Good, good saber, but I'm getting Muramasa, so the next distribution is way better. The categories are, get narrowed down so much more. Yeah, dude. The anniversary, you can. I remember like I think it was like seventh year anniversary. Lucky bag was if you go for a berserker one, there's only 3, and the 3 you can't lose, right? Well, I guess you lose if you get Musashi, but you literally can't lose. You either get Morgan or fucking Arjuna Alter, right? But it's basically the three berserkers there are the best. They're all good. Yeah. Hydrate. All right, I'm gonna drink some water. Subcar. Yeah. But it's Moriarty, so you don't care. He's just that cool. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like I'm just like thinking, like, oh my god, Scotty's amazing. Um, Raiko's good, and Mysterious Hero and X is also pretty decent. What is you said you lose if you get Zerk Musashi? I mean, I'm just saying, like, okay, the reason why I said that is that during the 7th year anniversary, right? Um, a little along the ways, even okay, you'll understand my reasoning. Ibuki, Summer Ibuki's coming after that, right? And she gets more gain because she has one, she has a targetable battery. Well, not a targetable battery. She batteries herself pretty decently, and she has a Buster and Arts effectiveness, right? So technically, she's the better at refund than Musashi. Musashi's great. I'll just say it. She's a great art servant. I'm not dissing on her. Um, although Morgan and Arjuna are just fucking S tier. Like Morgan just has a lot for her kit. Like attack up plus defense down, and then her guts is basically a star bomb plus star bomb plus enemies get a crit down, as I recall. So amazing already. It's an amazing kit. It's an amazing, amazing kit. Musashi wasn't built for looping. Morgan Berserk can't wait for yeah. Battery just allows her to farm more enemy layouts better in terms of prayer refund. I would imagine she's about the same or worse. Has a 4-turn one-time evade and guts, so she's better on CQs. That's true. Morgan's my best NP. Like let's be honest. Like sure, Morgan Arjuna are just gonna be fantastic, right? In terms of pure damage, they are untouched. They're just untouched. Like compared to like Musashi. Like sure, yes, she has Musashi has guts, but comparatively for kits, I think well actually are technically Musashi is better in terms of kit because she can break invincibility. She has an evade, and she has an NP gain compared to Arjuna, but Arjuna's just pure damage, right? He's just a he's just like pure damage. I don't even use my newly acquired Morgan. I just take Arcwood. So a trophic. Gajuna's kid's just pure damage. He's lucky he has guts at all. Yeah, Gajuna's kid is basically pure damage, right? And then Morgan's just like she's really good because man attribute, attack up plus defense down on enemies. Plus, if she uses her guts, crit down. That's still guts and a star bomb, which is amazing. And she has a targetable 20. Her attack up is a 30, and her battery is a 20, which is targetable. So it's crazy. Cap Medea does so much damage. Just look at her NP damage modifier. One thing Arjuna Alter has over the others is Buster Down. Yeah, his Buster Down is really good. It's just his pure damage is really amazing. The enemy's debuff that makes him Morgan can step on you too. Hey, look, I'm waiting for Morgan. After I pull for Muramasa, it is literally just wait for Morgan. It's literally the Morgan waiting game. I'm just gonna get one copy of her because she's gonna get several reruns throughout the year. Lucky bags are amazing too, so you can just try to snag a copy here and there, right? Or just get another servant. That's amazing. So like you kind of win-win, right? So like Morgan, just snag one copy because you can just snag other like other copies in other banners, and you'll eventually have either an NP3, NP4 Morgan. She has so many banners. Yeah, exactly. Got one Percival. Morgan's my next goal. I have level 120 NP5 Shisho, 10, 10, 10, Bond 10 Shisho. Oh, damn. Took me 4 tries on JP. I want my boy. Yo, you're gonna get your boy. Don't worry. Percival's coming. Percival's coming. I'm still fuming that Morgan gets 5 fucking banners. Because it's Morgan. I'm pretty sure on NA she's like look, she's the most she's waifu tier, she's strong, and her kid's broken. Of course people are gonna want her. It's like okay. It's like selling a Kama or a Castoria banner, right? Or a Space Ishtar banner. Like if we had a Space Ishtar or a Castoria banner right now, or I guess Kama banner right now, how many people are gonna fucking pull? I'm gonna try when Melusine hits. I do want Melusine to bust it. I am pulling for Melusine, yeah. Am I weird for wanting to skip Morgan? No, because you still have an opportunity to just get her later. That's the thing about her, is that since we have the foreknowledge, the the foreknowledge for that, you can get her whenever you want because she's so fucking frequent and she's strong. Space Star is literally right after Muramasa's. Exactly my point. I'm skipping her though, because I I I'm holding strong. Although I do love Space Ishtar, I'm not gonna lie, she's so fucking strong. She's strong as fuck. I loved using her. Like I'll say it, I loved using her in Agartha. It was so fun. I don't even really want her later either. I don't know though. I mean, there's always better units. I'm not better units, but ones that will stroke your fancy, tickle your fancy. It's gonna be so bad next year. Summer Kama, Summer Keaton, Muramasa, I think Tomovich. For me, it's Muramasa, Melusine, Morgan, uh, Koinskaya, Koinskaya Light, and Oberon. That is a shit ton of servants that I am going to be pulling for on year 6. I forgot Scotty existed, brother. I forgot about Scotty. Yeah, Scotty's great, really good. She's 11 now. Miss Burnstone, and she makes me very happy. Yeah, Arkwood is amazing, right? Well, Arkwood isn't amazing, but she's good. She's good. I'll just say it. Like, if you don't like Morgan, go for Arkwood, right? She's she's fucking good. She's not amazing, but she's good. Summer Kama, Summer Ibuki kind of power crept you a lot. Yeah, I would skip Summer Kama for Summer Ibuki. I'll just say that. And then I'll get Summer Scotty. Yeah, Summer Scotty, Summer Ibuki, Proto Merlin. I know I have Castoria, but I want Proto Merlin because crit stars on arts seem pretty good for Burbuss. I'm not gonna lie. So that's for year 7. Why Arkwood would rather have Neko Arc? Arc needs multiple NP levels. Without them, her damage is too low. That's the issue, but you know, I love watching her NP. I love Tsukihime remake. I gotta finish the last days of the route. Yeah, 23 is literally Morgan. You have time for summer, Buki. We still have 2 years for her on N8. That is true. Percival, Charlemagne, and hopefully New Year's servant is Richard. Yeah, but anyway, we're gonna continue our story. Yeah, we have time. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. But yeah, that's just my lucky bag pulls, right? Like I want so much shit. It's just insane, because, like, not any servant, but there's specific servants that I want. And there's, like, a huge risk that I'm not going to get it. I think, for the most likely part, I just might. I don't know. I still need to look. FGO Master Stare. Everyone looks so good on a regular basis. People are annoyed because Arc may not be cracked, but she took a ton of extra slots in support lists. I mean, I would fucking put her on a support list if I had Arc. I'll just say it. Like, she's not that amazing, but having a 10-10-10 Arc, being a Tsukihime fan, maybe, you're like, hell yeah, I got this character that nobody got. Well, not nobody, but people skipped her on. I'm gonna pull for Arc because she's a rare character, and I do like her design. Am I gonna fucking NP5 her? No. I'm not gonna NP5 her. I'm gonna NP1 her. I don't really need her to be, like, super cracked out damage. I just want to be a collector. Damn, Shufu is stuck with Arc, isn't she? Shufu is perm, you don't need to roll Arc for her. Yeah, Shufu is permanent. But you do get a lot of copies of Shufu. Oh. I don't trust friend point gotcha, Sonic. Took me 1 year to get Fuma. Yeah, the great thing about Shufu is that you can actually just get her by just rolling on different characters. Like, I shit you not. But it is good to roll on her banner. Just, you know, she's pretty decent. Shufu's pretty decent. He's your other budget arts character that clears debuffs, NP gain on plus. I think she does NP bat, targetable NP bat for 30%. Her heal does debuff, clear, resist plus healing. I think 2k healing, and then what was it? Arts up plus arts effectiveness essentially. Yeah. Then call it there and wait for spooks. Angra Mayu this year. Anyway, it means our contest to see whether I truly am Musashi has been settled as well. Yep, that was twice. You said Shinmen Musashi twice. So you agree, she is Musashi. I see. So I've called you that twice, have I? Well done. I may have won our contest of skill, but it seems I've lost in what truly mattered. I don't recall ever refusing to acknowledge you for who you are, but let me make it official. Tendun, thank you for following the channel. I stream FGO Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Sometimes I stream on the odd days occasionally. So Tuesdays, Thursdays, maybe in the weekends. Some odd days I play other games. If people actually come, but, you know. Yeah. Ju comes out a year after Percy. Ooh. Musashi Avenger when? Never. Yo, where's Artoria Avenger? Anyway. Where's Artoria Moon Cancer? Pretender? If there's a Pretender Artoria, that would be fucking hilarious. It's gotta be like a altar. We can't have Artoria Avenger. Yeah, we can. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. I don't recall ever refusing to acknowledge you for who you are, but let me make it official. Magnificently played, Lady Musashi. Now at last, I know what kind of situation I've found myself in. I am a servant who has been summoned to this place, and that young lady there is one of few in this time who knows what servants are. If this is not fate, then nothing is. Please, will you tell me everything you can about yourselves? You already have an Arturia Berserker, if we count MHXA. That's why we have altars. They dropped the Lost Belt 7 teaser on me as I opened the game. Let's go. Wait, isn't the Lost Belt 7... Isn't Lost Belt 7 coming, like, late December? Holy shit, I missed nothing while I went to eat. Yeah, we were talking about GSSRs, I'm not gonna lie. I may be Hozu and Inshun, but I have no idea as to who summoned me here. Yeah, you didn't miss shit, Bench. Like, I literally was talking about... We were talking about GSSRs and we were gonna pull and stuff like that. It's just really hard. I see. Chaldea, is it? Yeah, it was delayed from mid to late December. Yeah, it's late December, but when you open up the game, it shows the trailer. Well, that's pretty fucking pog. Pretty fucking pog. Too bad we gotta wait a couple of years, guys. For me, anyway. While you guys get to play it. Oh boy. I'm afraid I understand perhaps half of what you told me. At best, Lady Musashi, but I understand what Benihime had to say well enough. About the damn pretender class. Look. Just get an altar, and they're gonna be a pretender. Artoria altar pretender. I don't know. No connection to this Chaldea place whatsoever. Therefore, I must be an inhuman being who has appeared here for some other reason. Terrific. He doesn't understand. Man, hopefully I get a Resh on GSSR. She's the only Rin I'm missing. That's not how it fucking works, John. Oh, fine. You're not human? Male Arthur's class changed from Saber to Pretender. Kill the child. Oh, okay. Female Gilgamesh win. Oh, so, Angelica? I mean, what? Yeah, I just said it, Angelica. I'm not gonna lie, I watched the fucking movie. God damn it. I didn't get a Pretender Benkei. Already have that. It's called the one we have now. How does he know her name? I don't know what you're talking about, guys. I didn't watch no movie. Did you survive the rest of Prisma Ilya? Look, man, I had to skip a few just for just to watch Shiro. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it was terrible. Is there something you want to talk about, John? Look. I'll have to admit, it was pretty bad. Fair enough. Most of season 2 was cancer to sit through. I have low tolerance for lollies. Yeah, I just couldn't. You know when Shiro was like in one of the in one of the movies, he was saying that there was this cute girl, and Sakura was like, "Hey, are you into younger girls?" And then I kind of cringed because he was like looking at an elementary school. I kind of was like really confused. Younger. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of ruined it. I thought it was just into tsundere, you know. Sakura once again proving she is the worst. Damn, dude. I still love the episode where Shiro got fed of True Serve when he went full VN brain with no filter. Oh, God. Ayo, everyone looked like lollies on Prilia except Sakura. Even Arsfield looked like lolly. Honestly, at this point, I just want a Fate series that Oh wait, that's Case Files. I just want a decent Fate series that doesn't have lollies. I don't know. I just want some decent, like, I know there's like visual novels that I can read, but man, if they can get a decent Fate anime series, ooh, nice. Strange Fake Student Copium. Yeah, that's true. Yes, Case Files did Luvia, right? Luvia? Yeah. Oh, Viens, Witch of the Holy Night is coming on Wednesday. Oh, cool. Aozaki time. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, servants are people too! They are? Okay, I understand you're the same kind of person as the Beetle Menehime-sama the last time we met. I need to get a Switch so I can read that. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's on Nintendo Switch. Should I get it? Should I get Witch on the Holy Night? You got PS4? I mean, I don't know how to PS4, but I do have an emulator on my PC that we could stream. We could stream it on PC. It's probably going to be in crap performance, but hey, you know, if anybody's interested. Cool. Just use it. Buying it opens the door for Tsukihime and Fate, while in the land that God has abandoned us in. Yep. But is there someone controlling you, or did you just pop right out of the grave all on your own? I'm not undead, although I suppose... Jesus. I suppose the art that summoned me is as black as those that create undead, so perhaps we are more similar than I would like. Oh. I'm debating if I should buy it on PlayStation or Switch. Well, would you prefer to play a game that you're reading most of the time comfortably, like in a mobile setting, or do you prefer... Basically, do you want to read it as like a book versus playing it on, you know, a PlayStation console? Barely use my Switch. Yeah, basically, do you want to take it on the go or not? So, like, if you want to take a fucking giant crap... I mean, what? Might just go with the Switch, though, not gonna lie, because it's a VN, so... Yeah, it's a VN. Fate Stay Night remake plus official English translation where they translate her name as Arturian, fix the plot holes, and make Fate root better than Type Moon. Yo, when are we getting the Tsukihime remake? Anime edition. Anime edition. The big screen alcohol. Ben sure to overdose on copium. Tsukihime, what? Never. What are you talking about? Probably after Ufotable does Witch on the Holy Night because they announced that. Oh. Nice, Trophic. Chat's moving so fast, no one know I'm gay. You spelled it wrong. Anyway, at any rate, as far as I can remember, I materialized here as a Lancer about 2 days ago. I have no idea whether or not I have a master. All I know is that when I came to, I was standing alone at the edge of the Katori Shrine grounds. I was given very little knowledge during my summoning. Everyone's still praying for the Fate remake when Tsukihime needs to remake more. I think Tsukihime definitely needs to remake more. I guess, like, the Fate route definitely needs an update from Ufotable. Because, let's be honest, Fate route's also pretty fucking good. Just needs a little bit tweaking, but overall, been nice. I've been living off of copium without a problem for a long time. I see. I wonder if I have any slots so I can just add Rat Jam to, let's see. Yeah. Add to channel. Alright, I'm just gonna put it in Better TTV. There you go. Here's your fucking... Here's your blood money trophy. Tokugawa. Imitsu reigns, and that we are in the Shimousa province. Modern trips that puts us in Chiba Prefecture. Don't even know if there is an official English version of the damn VN. I've been reading the pirated version for years. Hey, piracy comes a long way. Sometimes. I mean, what? Anyway, Chiba Prefecture? Chiba Prefecture. Indeed, I know where we are and when we are, but nothing more. Again, I have no idea whatsoever as to why I was summoned to begin with. Nonetheless, when I came to, an ominous premonition, the hairs on the back of my neck stood up, warning me not to remain a moment longer. So I left Katori Shrine and wandered around, slaying the spirits that appeared at night when the sky grew dark. That's when you met us, eh? Glad you made it here safe and sound, Lord Ancient. I mean, you've been walking around these mountains and fields for a whole 2 days, without anything to eat or drink, right? I've done that myself at times, so I know how hard it is. Not so much in JP, they got it all on the consoles, even on the mobile phone. I need to buy the Heaven's Feel route on JP Google Play. Especially since that's the exact situation I'm in right now myself. I really need to eat something before my stomach turns itself inside out. You do? All I have is some water in my bamboo flask. I'm sorry I don't have anything else, Mr. Monk. Who's your favorite waifu on FGO? So, I'm gonna be honest. I've been, perusing. It's been months. It's been 5 months. I know, I used to like, Summer Musashi. But, definitely the new waifu is, I guess if you were to ask me, yeah, after watching Heaven's Feel, I think Medusa Rider. Yep. After watching the Heaven's Feel route, not gonna lie, best girl. Yo, John, you gotta stay loyal, bro. Although her character kind of. I wish she had more of an update to her kit, but, you know, it's fine. Medusa's great, yeah. Yeah, I wish her kit got a bit of an update. That would be nice. Like Railed Rider Medusa after watching Spring Song, yeah. Man, I was all ready to call you a basic bitch. Too bad she's like Estria and will never get a second unit. And her Seiyu is a streamer, Pog. She's good in Hollow Ataraxia. Wait, Kroll. Were you... Okay, did you think I was gonna say Summer Musashi or something again? In Fate's Day Night, she's boring. She streams here on Twitch and she speaks English. Oh my. Oh my. But if you come to my grandpa's hermitage, we can treat you to rice balls, of course. I was thinking, okay, he's gonna say some vanilla crap like Jalta or Morgan. Also, this is so sad. I was all ready. Wow. Oh, okay, Kroll. Alright, dude. You really think I'm just gonna be like, yo, Morgan's the best, dude? She's waifu. Her art is beautiful, right? But you know, there are others. There are others. Okay, I mean, I guess, like, in other ones that I do like, I would say Canis Rider. Canis Rider. Yeah. Yeah, I said it. More power pro, she shows simp here. She show best waifu. Then you're gonna love Summer. You're gonna love Summer. Oh wait, let me see this. Is this her? You Asakawa play mostly horror games.
ちょっと忖度して
Oh, she streams on
配信者
PlayStation.
に忖度してちょっと
Subscribe to watch. Oh. Nice.
はいこちらが忖度しなかった14人の邪悪なプレイヤーたち
Okay, okay. She played Elden Ring last time. Nice. But she's probably busy right now. Alright, anyway. A woman was turned to the dude we summoned as a woman again. Canis is a curious one. How the hell are you impressing me? What the fuck is this? Wait, Kroll, you think... Okay. Okay. You're like, what the fuck? Summer version of Canis? Yeah. I think she's top tier. Tends to stream in the morning. She tends to stream in the morning and on the weekends. You didn't seem to like Canis much when you were seeing her before in the Lost Belts. Yeah, and then I felt bad. They gave her a bit of a... Like, she's a cocky bitch, but, you know... her backstory is a... I'm pretty sure it's gonna end in tragedy. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest, guys. It's not looking good for her. I felt bad for her backstory. She's probably gonna have another tragedy in the Lost Belts. I'm just saying. Meta slave. I'm not a meta slave. Summer Canis is a meta character. I'll give him a pass to being disappointed. Okay. I mean, Ryder Medusa's fucking cool after Heaven's Feel, so I after watching Heaven's Feel, so I was like, Ryder, dude, Medusa Ryder's amazing. I mean, shit, she, Medusa Lily technically was, you know, an amazing character in FGO, so overall, great character. Ryder does basically nothing in Heaven's Feel. Alright, dude. What do you mean? Aside from Distract Saber. Nah, man, she fucking... she was going full ham, son. Fucking that Noble Phantasm. Fucking Bellerophon. You saying that shit didn't fucking hurt Saber? She does nothing in Stay Night. Yeah, I know, but Heaven's Feel, dude. She's fucking... She's actually, like, if she was utilized properly, she would be the best. She's super underrated. Everyone's like, oh, she's getting fucking folded in every route besides Heaven's Feel. I mean, Shiro could have spot Saber by himself. I mean, sure, he dies, but, like... Yeah, you think... Okay, yes. Shiro could kill Saber, kind of, but still, having Ryder take care of her is pretty top tier. When she got folded, like, 9 out of 10 times by her. Dude, Bellerophon fucking fucked Saber up, dude. Shiro went for the finish, that's it. Yeah, she was distracting her, but she fucking did the most damage to her. So, I'll take that as a win. I'll take that as a win. just the curse of the name. Having Sakura as her name has cursed her to be useless. I mean, I think Sakura's more useful than the other Sakura that we're talking about. The one that I fucking hate in Naruto. Even though she's cursed forever by the Mato family, but you know. She only did damage because of Ro Ayas. I mean, everything's more useful than that Sakura. It's true. But man, I don't know. I mean, if Saber can't take the brunt of that fucking Bellerophon, man, just proves she's pretty fucking useful. It's like, I mean, look, man. It's like saying, hey, the master shouldn't use anything to heal their servants or protect their servants or anything, right? It's a Grail War-ish. It's a Grail War. It's gonna happen. I need $12 to buy Heaven's Seal Root. Then I'll have paid for my English version that I have on my PC already. God damn. She did though. The Bellerophon didn't kill Saber, and Ryder couldn't move after either. Yeah, Ryder couldn't move, but fucking Saber fucking took a fucking fat L. She was so damaged she couldn't move either. For Ryder, she's like this, like she was tired, but or exhausted after the NP, but Saber, she got fucked. She could take her explodes easily 1 second, and the next Bellerophon sticky and trench of her. Shit don't add up. I like to think, this is my headcanon, is that Sakura's fucking mana output, or not mana output, her pool is a lot larger, is like super fucking huge, that it bolsters her NP to a degree that it's actually useful. I'm just gonna, that's my headcanon, I don't know. Like, Ilya... Not Ilya, Irisfield... Oh, wait. Is it? No, not Ilya. Not Irisfield. What am I saying? Fucking, yeah, Ilya... I don't think she has, like, the output compared to Sakura. I'll say that. Her pool wasn't huge, she was hooked up to the Grail. Isn't she technically a Tosaka, though? Part of the Tosaka family, so she has like a fucking huge pool. Essentially a pseudo-Grail. Caster #1 wife from Kotomini Kirei is actual best girl. Grail as Saber Alter. Yeah, she was being fed energy, too. Osakas aren't even that good of a mage family, but they fucking sure know how to fucking one, keep Saber to actually do a decent amount of damage on her NP, on her Noble Phantasm, plus help Shiro feed Shiro fucking mana too on top of that on his unlimited blade works. His fucking little, reality marble. I don't know, man. They got a huge pool. But they just have bad parents. Yeah, most of them are dead. Everyone's just neglecting. The Master Pool and Stay Night was rancid ass. Chill, the literal freak of nature coming from a completely normal family. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, they were pretty fucking average. 5 times the size of Rin's. Well, I can concede to that. I can concede to that. But Rin's is still pretty fucking good. For like a mage of her stature, right? It's still pretty good. Help Shiro maintain Unlimited Blade Works for that fight, that whole fight with Gilgamesh, right? Plus supplying Saber with mana for her to freaking pop a fucking pop her Noble Phantasm. So it's a shit ton of mana. You saw how great of a mage Rin is on Heaven's Feel. But Rin's also a prodigy and a genius. I would say she's I think she's more of a prodigy on Heaven's Feel because she was able to fucking use that fucking third magic sword thing that I have for CE. Zelric's thing. If she was a prodigy, then why the fuck was she in Japan and not in the clock tower? She did say that she wanted to go to school. So the whole thing was that she could have went to the clock tower, as I recall, but she just chose to go to school first in Japan. Yeah, Rin is broke as fuck, that's why. Dude, the reason why they're broke is because fucking her dad died. Her dad was the one who made all the money moves, dude. Because the fucking backstabbing priest gave her the fucking... just fucking RKO'd her father out of nowhere, dude. Oh, it's because of Sakura, that's why she stayed in Japan. Clock Tower, they don't give a fuck what you want. I mean, to be fair... look, the clock tower is not going to bat an eye because one, she is technically qualified, but they don't care to the extent that because one, she's just the daughter of the Tosakas, right? They lost their technically heir and she's being taught by a fucking one of the priests, one of the priests. Well, it's not really a good thing because the clock tower and priests kinda are they're not on friendly terms. Bitch still has a damn mansion. It's probably yeah, that's true. They're just not making as much money. There's also taking care of the lands, the head of the Tosaka house. I'm pretty sure there's some either it's fucking Kotamine setting up some fucking guy to do it. I don't know. She only has, I think she only has the mansion. She's in charge of the ley line still. Huh. But yeah, so in terms of what I'm trying to say is that one, she could have went to the clock tower very early on, but she chose to be educated in Japan and also stay close with her sister, Sakura. Yes, she isn't rich as her when her father was in control, but she still has her mansion at least. I'm not sure if she is in charge of the ley lines. But yeah, she's, I would say the reason why the clock tower doesn't give a fuck about her and recruit her in anyway is that they don't give a fuck. They just lost their heir. The Tosaka heir. Why should they give a fuck? They look at this little girl and be like, yeah, she ain't cut out. They get a better family to do it. Okay, Tosaka, Elia's family, and Mato family. All fucking dead in the water. Mato family. They have no actual decent heir. They had to use a surrogate from the Tosaka family. Then you got the Einsbergs, who, let's be honest, they don't really have many heirs either, so they're kind of fucked in their household too because of Zero. And then, you know, her father got gutted. So a lot of these houses that are super great and powerful that influence these Grail Wars are falling fucking apart at the seams. Makiri provided the command spells. Yeah, I mean, like, those generations were the most powerful, like, were basically the most powerful. Here, like, I think in, like, the 5th Holy Grail War, it was like, yeah, these families aren't worth shit anymore. They're kind of, like, husks of what they were. Einstein is still strong. They're husks of what they were. Zokin is still strong, but the bloodline sucks. Yeah, but let's be honest. Zokin is like a freak of nature. Like he's just a freak of nature. Can one man of Zokin's stature be able to be as strong as his old family from generations ago? Like, sure, he has some influence, but he isn't as strong as the blood, like his ancestors before. So Zokin's cheating. Yeah, Zokin is basically cheating. He's a freak of nature. Some backcountry, yeah. Like, here's the thing, is that these families have deteriorated from what they were. They just care about their research. I mean, that's what happened in fucking case files. They do care more about their research than their fucking kids. That's why their kids are either dead, trash, or just not up to snuff. Stop the Einsburns. Can't they just keep pumping out homunculuses? The problem with the Einsburns is that yes, they're still they're still rich to a standard, but they're losing people that, you know, I think that I think in Zero they had to get our boy Emiya to kind of head the house for a bit before Irisfield, and that all kind of fell apart, and it's being controlled by a fucking 12-year-old like Ilya, and then she fucking dies. Ilya is the strongest master that Einburn has ever produced. And yeah, see what happens. She's dead. In Zero, they hired Emiya because they hoped he would win the Grail War for them. And that failed. And then that decade, they only had Ilya. And then she's dead. Fucking things falling apart at the seams. Like, what I'm seeing here is that they're getting desperate, right? In Zero, they were desperate to win the Grail War so they can establish their family's strength back. But that didn't happen. Emiya fucked off. They got Ilya. Ilya died. It's all falling apart at the seams. Turns out the magic can't stop a damn bullet or bomb. Hey, not if it's an origin bullet. That's for sure. Well, I'm sure no one was expecting another Grail War to happen only 10 years after the last one. Yeah, that's the problem with these. Was that the Grail Wars were made like, it's for selfish wishes. And I think that's the reason why it led to their deterioration to their family. Right? That, sure, like, common magecraft, when they're trying to aim for Akasha, aim for, like, higher magic, does deteriorate other families because of, you know, case files gave us that insight that a lot of families are going to ruins because they cared more about true magic than passing off all that to just passing all that knowledge to their offspring. Of course, they still do it, but they have to have potential, and it's the curse, cause of the Ringgold curse. What's that? How's it? Give them the worst luck possible? That's most kind of you. I'm just gonna continue this. I'm sorry. we were discussing this for 40 minutes. But worry not, this form of mine is fleeting, transient. I've no need of food or drink. Feel free to drink the water yourselves. Uh-oh, is she going to cry? I'll tell you that, it appears I spoke to you too. There's no creature on Earth that does not get thirsty after all. In fact, I just realized how thirsty I am. Very well, Onui. I gladly accept your kind offer. And, a lot earlier than everyone else, and broke the rules by summoning Herc before Grail was even already. Musashi's the thirstiest, yeah. But they never have to worry about funds. Because they're originally German. Yeah, they did. Wait, didn't? Yeah, they did kind of break the rules. They summoned Herc way before the Rail Wars. There we go. But man, that's unbelievable. I can't imagine being able to fight after going an entire day without a drop of water. Considering how early the servants were summoned in Zero, I think there's a decent amount of time in advance you can summon them. The Night Spirits cheat all the time. Yep. They have someone do their dirty work. They're willing to play fucking dirty as fuck. And then the Mato family is so desperate that they have this fucking geezer of a geezer being the most decrepit piece of shit ever. And then basically, you know, Karia is that type of person that, like, you felt bad for him at first. But then he was willing to do, like, the ends justify the means type of bullshit, right? And it literally just corrupts him. It literally corrupts him. Inside and out. It's crazy. Is the break the cycle guy? Except the cycle broke him. Yep, it broke him. He just, like, he was the guy that just wanted nothing to do with the Grail Wars and magic, right? And then he discovers, oh my god, the woman I love as daughters are fucking being sold to the Mato. I can't let this fucking old man fucking corrupt her. But he let it happen. Sakura got corrupted. He got corrupted. And in the end, he got the woman he loved to hate him. And he fucking disabled the bitch. He literally disabled the bitch. Like, that's like one of the worst outcomes. When the Angro was summoned before war, he stole the Berserker slot. I thought he stole the Avenger slot. Because Avenger was originally a subclass for Berserker, third, whatever. Oh. Oh, okay. This is merely what it means to be her spirit, or a servant. For that matter, you seem fully capable of much of the same feat yourself. Kadia and Lancelot with other people's wives. I mean, I get what Kadia was trying to do. He was trying to be a hero. Lancelot just wanted to fuck people. That's literally it. Kadia just wanted to do the whole Mr. Steal Your Girl. Because he was in love. So I would say Lancelot is the worst person because he was just down to fuck. Yeah, I guess so. I just think it's amazing how you never get hungry. As long as you haven't run out of magical energy. Holy Grail. It is a goblet associated with the Western saints, an object said to be derived from the great cauldrons used by ancient foreign gods. Sushi. Lancelot was a French self-insert. He technically horrible by default. What the fuck did you watch? Didn't he fall in love? And was essentially screaming at Artoria to blame him. Oh yeah, that's right. He did say that. Just by summoning other servants on that side, so they would have 2 servants while everyone else would have 1, but Angra was so weak it didn't matter. Ah. Huh. Bazette is OP. Caster's original master is supposedly qualified. And Caster's more than qualified. Only unqualified master is Shiro. I mean, I mean, in Zero, the most unqualified master was that fucking serial killer. I stole your wife, Arthur. Seems good. I mean, Artoria was like, nah, I don't need, I'm not into my wife anyway. They possess immense power and are capable of granting wishes and performing miraculous feats with ease. Caster's master lasts 5 seconds. Medea robs us of Cursed Arm. In essence, they are omnipotent wish granters. Dude, Cursed Arm, let's be honest. When I watched Heaven's Feel and I looked at Hassan, man, that guy is fucking creepy. Cursed Arm Hassan, dude, was so fucking creepy. And I can't believe Ku fucking lost to him. Still angry about that. He was like, oh, I'm gonna fucking beat you. Oh no, I actually took your heart, bro. See ya, sucker. Blame the Grail Bud. See ya, sucker. I'm gonna cheese you, dude. Compared to Zero, the Masters are apparently so much less prepared for some shit, but that's not the case at all. Like, the only one who's unprepared was Shiro. Let's be honest. Shiro was this unprepared little jackass that's, like, doesn't understand the concepts, was, poorly trained, and jumps on in, right? Rin has an idea, his teacher sort of had an idea. He was a mage. They're just not as... How do I explain this? I guess they're not a lot of... I can't say they're not, like, a lot of veterans, because that's not true at all, too. Director also used all Saber Alter's interactions with Shiro. Dude, I wanted more interaction with that. That would be so good. Kutsuki wasn't chosen. Caster just made him her tether to the modern world. They didn't show Ku fighting Gu for like half an hour with Cursed Arm hiding in the bushes. Yeah, being a fucking little shit. I'll say, okay, I'm gonna say this. They're not as veteran as what we are seeing compared to Zero, right? Because like one is a literal professor who creates reality marbles, right? And one's, yes, let's be honest, like the only guy that isn't as as skilled would definitely be Waver, right? In Zero, but like that, he's the only unprepared little shit. I mean, he still knows how to use magecraft to an extent, but not to the degree where it actually matters. He's more of a master than Media's real master ever was. True! That guy's an ass, dude. He was also really shit. Waver wasn't even supposed to be a master. He snuck on board. Yeah, he did sneak on board. So it makes sense why he was like super fucking ill prepared. But Media's master in Zero was so fucking ass, man. My god, dude. Waver had the best character arc in 100%. I'm gonna say this. You can't compare a lord to some random family. That is very true. It's very true. But let's be honest. We had more diverse characters that knew what the fuck they were doing in Zero. Shinji? No. The is it? No. Who was that guy? I don't remember him because he was an asshat. Fate, Zero, Media, Master. Who was that guy? Which one was it? Media was in Fate Zero. Wait, she wasn't? Wait, who was the caster in Fate Zero? Wait, hold on. No, not that one. Never mind. Fuck. Am I confusing myself again? Oh no, that's not the right one. Ah, I'm so fucking lost. Wait, who's the guy that fucking Gills was the caster in Fate Zero. Yeah. He was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie though. The master for Gills was terrible. The damn C4 bomb blew his ass sky high. True. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. Okay, so in Stay Night, I remember Media was betrayed. Because she was betrayed by some fucking asshole from the Mages Association. That's what I remember now. Ryusuke was Gil's master. Atrum Gallisto was Media's original master. Good match for him. Had no name. Since he's a local. Last master was good. Good match for him. Yeah, but he didn't know jack shit to bolster him though. He was just a good match. She wasn't even betrayed. She just told him to piss up. No, he literally was like, "Oh, I don't trust you, bitch. I don't trust you, bitch. I'm gonna one up you." He was trying to like, "Oh, you can't kill me. You can't kill me with X, Y, Z." Yeah, he tried to. Yeah. You can't try to kill me. Plus, you have to kill yourself in one of her command spells. I'm not sure. All right, we need to watch the proper source material. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Okay, let me see this. Hold on. Okay, let me see. What is it? This one? I don't remember. What episode is it? Media's Magecrafts. Time chat. Oh god. I'm just trying to look at John's PC desktop. Episode 14? Was it episode 14? I don't remember. What was it? Fate, Day Night, Media, Caster, Unlimited Blade Works. Wait, where does she? God damn it! I think it was Unlimited Blade Works, right? Was it Unlimited Blade Works? Or was it the Fate route? I don't remember. Episode 15? Okay. Ah, it's been so long. Okay. Yeah, I no longer have Hulu. I stopped paying for that shit. Not gonna lie. That shit was so fucking trash. I have to pay like... Oh... That was terrible. Oh no. Copyrighted content. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Alright, we gotta find it. No. Copyright, 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 copyright. Where? This is not episode. Wait. Episode? Am I in the wrong episode? It's episode 14. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Oh yeah, yeah, it's episode 14. Yep.
来い。その証拠を見せてやる。
This fucking
これを
guy.
ギョシエル現世によ
He does kind of look like Jason, I'm not gonna lie.
デタラメに決まっている。聖杯戦争の監督役が切り札になる触媒を手放すものですか。
Back to the game one day. Yeah, it's episode 14. She's remembering.
ようこそキャスター。偉大なる魔術の先達、コルキスの王女を無事迎えられて光栄の至りだ。で、質問はある？自己紹
Yeah,
介した方が
this
い
is,
い。
いいえ、状況は理解しています。私は聖杯に呼ばれ、あなたというマスターを得たことで現世に蘇った。
そう、それがサーバント。それが聖杯戦争だ。さすが魔術師の
Alright,
サー
Curl,
バ
we're
ン
gonna
ト。
go back to the
話
content.
が早くて助かるよ。
Okay, let's just skip to
あ
the.
ことじゃないにしろ、人間は相変わらずバカ。
Okay, we just need to skip
しっ
ahead.
かりと調教してあげよう。
Wait,
限
what?
りしっかりと調教してあげよう。
As long as you remain a clever woman. Wait.
あるからね。
Every sermon has its uses.
君が賢い女である限り、しっかりと調教してあげよう。
Yeah, that he also disrespects women, and that also fucks with her too. I'll break you in, like you're my property. Oh God.
その証拠を見せてやる。
But yeah, he's definitely more ahead.
やはり材料というものが一瞬で完成だ。ああ。裏切りの魔女に
下作です。ありません。私にとって魔術とはただ命じるものですから。出過ぎた真似をしましたが、どうかこの攻防は停止するようにお願いします。命の無駄遣いは下作です。魔術に携わる者として終始の合わない攻防は見過ごせません。
いやー、僕としたことがサーバントってものを分かってなかったみたいだね。
Yeah.
令旨をもって命じる。
Oh no.
私に貴様の宝具は使うな。裏切りの魔女に背中を狙われてはたまらないから
Calls her a
ね。
treacherous witch and punches her.
魔女ですって誰も彼もが
術を成立させる女だぞ。奴にとって人間の命なんて紙のようなものだ。そもそもあれは恋敵を城ごと焼き殺した女だ。信頼する方がどうかしている。
なるほど。君は王女メディアの逸話をそう読んだわけか。マスターの希望は極力聞くのが私の役目だ。君が魔術協会からの肝入りとならばなおのこと。現状、聖杯に選ばれたマスターは5人。まだ2つ
Can't get any other
空きがあ
person
る。
to kill me or knife me in the back, but you know he deserves to
そ
get
れが
knifed
聞
in
き
the
たか
back.
った。新たなサーバントと再契約を結べる可能性はあるんだね。
前例のないことだが可能性はある。だがその前に現在契約しているサーバントをど
Yep,
うにか
there
し
it
な
is,
ければな。
guys.
いくら魔術が神がかっていようと、所詮は男を騙すしか能のない女狐だ。すでに布石は打ってある。だが念には念だ、琴美の神父。これをランサーのマスターに渡してほしい。教会から参戦した者同士、これくらいの加勢はしてもらわなければね。
同様に
君とはここまで。それでもっとふさわしい場所というのは？
この儀式の中心大聖杯の眠る土地サーバントを寄せつけない天然の要塞を見つけました。このままおとなしく従うのなら案内してあげますわマスター。
それには及ばない。君とはここまでだよメディア。霊樹をもって命ず。自害しろキャスター。
Yep. Betrayal. Tries to betray her.
どういうことだ。一度では聞かないというのか。重ねて霊樹をもって命じる。自決するんだキャスター。
Yep.
愚かなマスターね。私の宝具が何であるか忘れたの？
ルールブレイカーだが、それは霊樹で禁じたはずだ。
ええ、あなたには使えない。
Herself.
だから自分に使ってあなたとの契約を絶ったの。
ありえない。それは貴様たちサーバントにとって自殺行為だ。自らの体を保てなくなるんだぞ。
ええ、でもそれが何？今ここで死ぬあなたには関係のない話でしょ。
Also, she's a mage. Bro, dude, my guy. She's a fucking mage. She can maintain her form. She can probably maintain her form for a little bit. Oh my god. Exactly. No, she can't. Well, she can't. I mean, she can't do it like the whole time, but she can maintain her forms for a bit. She's a proper mage. Without an anchor to the... Yeah. Only archers can make... Yeah, I know. Independent action. But she's a mage. She could probably prolong it for a little bit just to fuck this guy over. He's the most incompetent master. My point. Before waking up. Anchor the... I mean, she could. I would just say she can. She can technically. She can technically maintain her form. I'm not saying for like several days on end or a week. I would say like, because he was saying more along the lines, right? Like within that day or that several hours. Within that day or several hours, she would have been dead. But you know. She could maintain it like not several. I would say like 2 hours maybe. It was implied that it was like a shorter amount of time. Fun fact in the VN, if you tank your affection points with Saber, she'll kill you in a bad ending. Jesus Christ, man. She is from the Age of God. Yeah, that's true. Also, if you don't give her lunch. Damn. Also, remember, she used her NP. It's very true. But that, she would have actually, she actually would have, I think she would have maintained her form just a little while longer. Not like the, what he was, like, referencing. That looks like a real one. That sounds like a terrible route, guys. She did maintain her form a little longer. Yeah. I'm saying he's probably one of the... I mean, it goes to show that most of the mages here are pretty fucking shit in Stay Night versus Zero. But I'll just say, in Zero, the other... It's always the casters, man. The ones with the casters always have, like, the shittiest fucking, the shittiest, masters. In terms of, like, skill, I guess, I would say. Anyway. With all these wicked creatures running rampant, it is indeed possible that there is a holy grail here. Someone may have obtained it and may be using its power to bring those creatures into this world. If that's the case, I have to do something. Nah, Shiro's way worse than Caster's original master. So you're saying that Shiro at Unlimited Blade Works... Are we giving the guy shit for not trusting someone nicknamed the Treacherous Witch? I mean... Why would someone fucking beat up their fucking servant, call her a fucking witch, and not be considered a bad master? and expected her not to kill him? But he tried to get her to kill herself. Most disturbing bad and I read was if you give up the Holy Grail War, Shiro gets turned into a human popsicle by Elliot. Dude, Shiro is literally the precursor of fucking Subaru, dude. He's like the from fucking ReZero. My mans can never catch a fucking break unless you actually get one of the best endings. Because it didn't her title. It's like calling a knight a knight. Yeah, but you don't go and fucking punch the shit out of her and call her a witch in a fucking derogatory tone. You don't call some knight. You don't fucking like punch out a knight that's your knight and say you're a fucking useless knight or you're a fucking evil witch. I don't think that's a great idea. They're most likely going to get some type of, comeuppance. Good idea, yep. Wait. I mean, why shouldn't we give him shit when he didn't realize she could rule break herself? You know what's really funny? Is that he's an idiot, right? And he always treats, like, he already saw her as a woman, a piece of property. He was like, oh. He literally saw her as literal dirt already. On top of the fucking stories. So he was like, oh yeah, she's not smart enough to fucking... she's not smart enough to rule break her herself. Like, she was like a woman to him. Piece of property. A property can't think for themselves. Is literally his mindset. Imagine not being on the good side of a witch from the Age of Gods. Imagine being an idiot and trying to outsmart someone who's known for tricking people. Yeah, because he thought he would be able to one-up someone. And then started insulting the person that was known for fucking tricking people. You don't want someone on your as your enemy. You want to have them as your ally. Use your strengths. Don't fuck up your fucking... Don't fucking throw away your strengths. Kiritsugu and El Malloy treated their servants as tools and insulted them too. Yeah, they paid the price for it, but they had the magic to back it up, right? They both paid the price for it. Kiritsugu literally paid the ultimate price because it was like, oh, I'm using you as a tool, and it didn't help him gain. It goes to show in Zero, like, the way they were using their servants, even though some were qualified, some were idiots, they, as long as, like, I mean, they kind of treated them with, like, some, I don't know, they're fucking El Malloy was straight up disrespectful, but yeah, the ultimate lesson is, don't treat your fucking servants as tools. Otherwise, you're not going to survive. You're not going to survive, or you're not going to meet your goals. That's why Waver was like the ultimate exception, right? He lived to tell the tale. Although he felt like he lost, he lived to tell the tale. Kiritsugu fucking lived to tell the tale, but he fucking lost. Ideologically, he lost. There weren't really winners, to be honest, but Waver did come out, I would say, stronger? More, like, stronger in his pursuit. Kiritsugu kind of gave up. Where did that get them? Yeah. Arsville acted more as the master. Yeah. Kiritsugu was a proxy master. Not asking many of Magecraft. Yeah, that would be nice. Bolster your strength. Like, it's like having someone from the Mages Association be like, hey, I'm getting outclassed in my Magecraft. Hey, can you help me out in my Magecraft? Before, you know, so we can be in synergy. That would have been so much better. That's only because Waver had zero control of Iskandar. Yeah, but he fucking I mean, yes, I think they're, I mean, I wouldn't say it was respect, but it's definitely, they were definitely bonding. Waver did not respect Iskandar, that's for sure, but he definitely they were bonding. At least they treated them like people. He did treat them like a person. Everyone overrates how mature the masters in Fate Zero are. They're all dead. Most of them are dead, or they just get beaten by their ideologies, right? Kiritsugu gets fucked over. Yo, what's up, big anime titty fan? Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about Fate. He got fucked over ideologically. He did everything in his power. It literally was almost all going to plan, and then he got fucked. Right? So he lost. He literally lost. Technically, he won, but he lost. What I'm saying. Are you winning, son? No. What's better than one caster? Two. Waver became daddy? Yeah, Waver fucking pulled some bitches. At least Shiro and Rin were smart and teamed up early. Yeah. The little anime titty fan. Simping for Ilya. Monka W, dude. You have to do something, huh? That would mean going home a lot later. Are you okay with that? Not really, but I still have to do something. Yeah. We're like in a discussion with Fate Stay Night, and we're having a discussion of like, yeah, Zero. Everyone's saying Zero's masters are better, but they've either all died or fucking lost their way. lost their way ideologically. The only one who came out strong, quote unquote, stronger is Waver. That having learned something. And then in Stay Night, most of them fucking live. Well, not most of them. I guess Kotamine got fucked. Good night. Master, 2 of the casters' masters dead. Ilya's dead. But hey, look, Rid. We got two survivors. We got 2 survivors who came out stronger in their ideals. They won with their ideals, right? Technically. Old Man Girl's top deal with the... Wait, why are they dying being counted as a con in a war where the easiest target isn't the superhuman ghost? Any chance you or Chad has room on support list for a Whale of Culture? I always had a beef with Orobuchi's portrayal of Saber as a naive idiot when she was Kiritsugu with a crown on her head. I don't know what to say on that. But yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, no. I'm saying not just because they, I mean, yes, negative, like, them losing their lives, Scroll, is a negative, but at the same time, they lost ideologically. Almost every single one of the masters that participated lost ideologically or just lost their lives because they're fucking idiots, right? And then there's Waver, who survived, but he got stronger. Pretty much he found resolve. He learned his lesson. He learned a valuable lesson, sort of. That means the other side wanted it more. I'm just saying, like, in Stay Night, Shiro kept his fucking shit intact. He kept his resolve intact. Well, not Zero, my bad. In fucking Unlimited Blade Works, in Stay Night, my bad. God damn it, keep confusing it. Kanev got screwed over by a loophole. Dude, he got fucked. He lost in a fucking, in terms of, like, dude, let's be honest. He had a wife that wanted to steal his shit, and then he got he got threatened to sign a piece of paper, and then he got fucking killed. I mean, he is a fucking coward too. I'm gonna be honest. The worst servant he could summon, true. I'm almost done with Olympus and Solid Suits with Mosh, 47 turns. Pog. There are 3 Lancelots and 0. It all fell apart for Kanev after she saw DR Mid's love spot. Anyway, I'm just saying, in 0, they all got fucked pretty hard, besides Waver. Hey, that's like a one person. In Stay Night, we got, what, Shinji was alive, even though we hate Shinji. He fucking lost, but he came out alive. He was a fucking coward. I guess Kanev was a coward too, but, you know. I fucking hate Shinji. He should have been dead, but he fucking came out of fucking alive. We got Rin. And we got, our boy, who's like, I don't give a shit about what my father did. I still want to be a champion of justice. And I know there's like other routes too, where he's like, I'm abandoning all my my champion of justice shit so I can protect the ones I love. Or the other one is, Kiri was trying to make Miyu a fucking piece of, well, just a thing. I consider her more than that, and I'm willing to protect her. That's another soccer route, isn't it? Huh. Shinji only alive in UBW. Shinji died in the other 2 routes. Zero Saber and Stay Night Saber are not the same character. Don't you dare try to say they're the same or even try to connect them at all. Didn't she mention in UBW about having worked with her father, with his father in Zero? Because she made a brief mention. Zero is a literal alternate universe. But Unlimited Blade Works made a mention of that too. She has no ideals to smash. Yeah, Sakura's just there. You're right. Sakura's just there. I mean, she's there to love, I guess. I think the whole point was that she was she found hope in Shiro. She found hope and love and some other shit that's not darkness and depravity from like the Motto family. Fucking literally violating her whenever, psychologically torturing her, understanding what a family could be, possibly. I don't know. Zero's not the war she was summoned to because someone else was there. It was some random Saberface that also had Excalibur, but was stupid. Sub-Zero adapts to events a little differently. Yeah, that's we've been literally having 1 hour discussion about our polls, and I have not progressed in the story whatsoever. Around the Snow Sakura had it worse. Heaven's Seal looks like sunshine and rainbows by comparison. Around the Snow Sakura literally was just Sakura blank slate. She had no difficulties whatsoever, right? Like, she was literally just your average normal fucking girl, right? So it didn't really give her, like, a very insightful thing. Heaven's Field gave us more of a deeper meaning to Sakura and the conflict she's going through. I know a lot of people would be like, yeah, she doesn't really have ideals as much. She's like, oh, I just want to be with Shiro, but it's a deeper thing. It's like she's finding hope and love in Shiro versus, you know, being psychologically and physically violated by, you guessed it, bugs. Bugs! Oh, right, Miu versus Sakura finally got... Yeah, Miu versus Sakura is, very fucking bad. Well, not very bad, but I would say she's pretty mid. She's pretty mid. Hero finally killed her properly. Look, man, like, I love Shiro. Don't get me wrong. But I get it. Like, I get the 3 roots. They're very logical, right? I think you're inflating her usage as a plot device. I mean, she is literally a walking plot device in Heaven's Field, right? I mean, that's the whole point. Was that in Heaven's Field they were telling us all this backstory for a reason, teaching her how to fucking. Teaching her that there's more to life than what she had. Because, for some reason, she was, like, helping Shiro, right? In Heaven's Field, like, she was helping Shiro for, like, a whole year, and then she just stayed. She just stayed. I do adore Miu's and Shiro's relationship. I didn't know he could be big bro material as he is. I have not read the visual novel. I did see the Miu and Shiro relationship though, but with the Sakura run, it was kind of eh. I'm still in the Fate route. Okay. Let's be okay. Who is a fan of the UBW route versus the Fate route? I'm not talking like you could say visual novel. You could say anime adaptation. Anime adaptation, the Fate route's fucking trash, let's be honest. 4 days of the Fate route, I think. At the end of the day, we all can agree Prototype is best route. Ah. I like Fate route more because Saber is my favorite. Both are bad. Heroes and Saber's relationship is beautiful. I do like the Fate route. I think it's because their ending was really bittersweet, right? I know in UBW he makes off with fucking Rin and makes off with fucking Rin, literally and figuratively. But yeah, I liked how when, you know, I think Shiro achieved Avalon, I think. He gets to meet Saber there. That was sad. But at the same time, very, very, very nice. UVW is just Shiro doubling down on Kiryu's shitty ideals. Unlock all the bad endings to get the last episode. I don't know, that ending, I think in the visual novel, I think that ending was the most bittersweet and I think the best, I would say it's more canonical ending for the Fate route, right? Is that he meets her in Avalon. And it's pain. Definitely pain. As much as it's about Saber. I mean, the whole point was to have. I mean, yes, it's not about Shiro, but honestly, starting out, I think it does make sense to why it should be about Saber because, you know, she's the face of the series. Heavens feels Shiro seeing, man, these are some shitty ideals of hero. Fuck him. Yeah, cause like I think Heaven's Feel is a more realistic take to what was expected of him. Cause here's my thing was that what's expected of him versus what he wants to do are completely different things, right? He's expected to be a champion of justice, but he has to try and protect everyone. That's not realistic. But if he can protect those who are close to him, then that's more feasible, and he could be that that's more feasible. Give Saber a happy end or I'll drive my pen down your throat. Hensfield Shiro's selfish Shiro. About him being human. Being a hero without being altruistic. Yeah, everyone's take is similar here, right? He's being selfish by trying to because he wants to protect the people that he cares about, not everybody in the whole scope. UBW was like, I don't care. I'm protecting everybody. I'm a champion of justice. It's him seeing his limits. Exactly. And also the fact that in UBW, he's like his limits are like just unlimited. Like he's just broke. He's broke. He's broken. Unlimited Blade Works Shiro is broken. That's how I saw it. And we have fucking Shiro like fucking hard limited in Heaven's Feel. Sure, he could tank a fucking Noble Phantasm, part of Noble Phantasm Row IS, but he did get his arm fucking chopped off, transplanted Archer's arm. Has been broken since the fire. Yeah, but that is not selfish. I mean, yeah, I know, but it's a quote unquote selfish route. Broke, you're gonna cause some problems later. Look, I'll just say it. UBW Shiro is I guess in the Miuverse, pretty strong too. Okay, which one's the strongest Shiro? Because I know that a lot of people are like, Mew versus Shiro is better because he technically can use a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card and transform himself. I'm done, dude. I'm done. When I saw that, I was like, oh my god, what are they doing, dude? Heaven's Feel? You think Heaven's Feel? Only because of Archer's Arm. I thought he was getting hard limited by Archer's Arm. I mean, sure, he's able to cast Bro Ias and shit like that, but he's not able to, like, freely do, like, unlimited blade works and whatnot without killing himself. He doesn't... Can he even use magic after his fist fight with Kiri? Kiri. Extraverse Emi is strongest. He can use unlimited blade works once he figures his own out. All 10 minutes he's the strongest. I would say unlimited blade works because at least he could use his own fucking reality marble, right? And he could use Bro Ias by himself. Like, I don't care if, like, Heaven's Feel is technically stronger because he's using Archer's Arm, but he was gonna kill himself. He can't use Archer's unlimited blade works because they're different, but he has his own unlimited blade works. Yeah, but he's fucking killing himself. I mean, I guess, like, him taking out Berserker was... I guess him taking out Berserker with 9 lives blade works makes him pretty strong, but... Definitely Unlimited Blade Works Shiro has mastery over his power, right? Because he has to try and quote-unquote master Archer's Arm, which he doesn't. He fucking has blades coming out from the inside of his arms. In the normal end, if you've seen the Shiro versus Kirei fight already, he still projects Excalibur and blasts the Grail. I'm pretty sure in UBW, he could project one too. He'll probably kill himself, but he could definitely project one, I think, in UBW. I'll have to note that taking out Berserker with 9 lives Berserker was nerfed super hard. That is very true. He can project Excalibur without frying out his brain. Doesn't he, in the Fate route, doesn't he project Caliburn or something? I don't remember exactly. He projects Caliburn or something to equivalent and it doesn't fuck him over. Yes. Yeah. Isn't as powerful Excalibur. Yeah, but he probably could have fucking nuked. Like, if we took UBW / Fate, the Fate route Shiro, you know, natural Shiro. I'm just gonna call natural Shiro versus augmented juiced Shiro. Okay, there you go. Okay, juiced Shiro. I still think Caliburn would have taken Kotomine, no problem. Just saying. He didn't really need to use Excalibur. But Excalibur cost him his life. Well, depends. Oh, god damn it. Dude, Shiro... okay, the reason why Heaven's Feel Shiro is better is because he got juice. But then he's gonna kill himself. Let's talk about after he beat Kirei. He still has Archer's Arm? Even though it's a puppet body? I'm confused. Power scaling fate is BS, gosh. Archer's arm is still attached to his soul. Wait, what? You're telling me his body that had Archer's arm is gone, but in his puppet body, he still has it. And it's in his mind, or his soul, or whatever the fuck. It was written by a psycho. Only had a limited amount of projections. That makes no... It was written by Mushroom. It makes no sense! It makes no sense. I refuse to believe Puppet fucking Shiro will fucking... Okay, here's the thing. I refuse to believe that Puppet Shiro will actually go to a fucking magecraft school, right? Go to the fucking clock tower, be a proper mage. UBW has him actually get to his full potential. Shiro, on this one, he's like, I don't care, I have Sakura now. I just stopped trying magic. Why try to make sense of magic? Yeah, Heaven's Feel Shiro will probably just chill with Sakura. He's like, oh, I got the girl. Why should I fight? I only need to protect her and the people that I care about. Why should I? Like, he's not gonna pursue anything higher. Now the real question is, can Puppet Shiro make babies? I think they were able to do that with third magic, right? I think he's able to do that with third magic. Because it's some I'm pretty sure it's doable. Could hold a competition. He went past his limits, became mindless. You want to Lon become a prosecutor? Dude, I'll say this, like, I'll say this. Shiro is, by far, in Unlimited Blade Works, he's going either past his limit or he's going to his full potential, right? Because he's mastering his own abilities, he's pursuing the route even though he knows a future version of himself is like, what the fuck? Why would you curse me into the counterforce, motherfucker? So, I don't know. He's still trying to get stronger. My guy in Heavens feels like, nah, I'm chilling. Define potential. I don't know. Fucking... He's definitely working hard at his potential and achieving something than our boy in Heavens feel. Yes, potential being chopped up by the clock tower. He's got friends. He's got friends. He's got friends, man. They're gonna have a tough time. This motherfucker survived the Grail War. They don't have the combat experience of a Grail War. Or Luvia joins in. Yep. Who, like Red? Luvia? Possibly Waver, because Waver's not that much of a fucking ass. Top 100 mages. Yeah, she's got pull. Luvia is literally in love with Shiro. Luvia's like, yo, toss this bitch aside. Let me hop on that dick, honey. That's literally what she wanted to do to Shiro, dude. Once again, underestimating Magecraft. Once again, underestimating that these people survived the fucking Grail War. They don't have the experience. So we gotta finish the story. Oh yeah, we probably should. My bad. Okay, tell me. Again, Shiro make his dick vibrate. Okay, tell me, chat. Okay. Who would you take? A mage who has survived a Grail War versus a mage who has no experience in that sort of fighting? Has like literal no experience to that fighting. That sort of fighting. Depends. A mage with the least mental health issues. Oh shit. True. Which narrows it down to 0. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I guess... I mean, I'm kind of like right in a sense, because like we've seen it in case files. Like our boy Waver pulls out ahead all the fucking time. I mean, yes, he gets saved a lot of the time, but he's smart. Even though he's like weak as shit as a fucking mage, let's be honest. He's weak as fuck as mage. He definitely needs support, but he does pull out ahead most of the time. Anyway, yeah, he has no talent as a mage, but he fucking survives. He's a fucking cockroach. Has an amazing knowledge. Exactly. He survived a Grail War. Art is infected with mental health issues from Chaldea. I'm pretty sure it's just Koi and Skya, dude. Fucking them over. I love about the essay he submitted to Kanef at the start of 02. Yeah, like, he doesn't have, like, the talents of a mage, but he definitely has, like, a repository of knowledge. So, like, in terms of, like his experiences, right? Like, Waver with any other mage, yes, he's getting outclassed in terms of, like, practical, you know, an actual magecraft and power, but he knows how, like, he knows what to do. He knows how to... he just has a lot of battle experience, as well as actual experience, too. Well, our good old Fujiwara was a hire just to fill a quota. A lot. You know what's really funny? Okay, one question. Do Fate fans, right? The people that actually watch or read the visual novels, watch the anime, right? Feel like FGO's fill-in character, Fujimaru, is a good source point to talk about, well, someone who has a lot of experience beats out a lot of the masters that have more, because, you know, lost belts and whatnot. Yeah, case files is our proof. But I don't think the Grail War contributed to it that much. I think the Grail War actually shaped his experiences. That's what formed that's what formed him as him, right? Made his drive even stronger. Sure, without a Grail War, he would have been excellent, but I don't think he would have had... I don't think he would be as versatile. I think he's more versatile because he'd experienced all of that to begin with. Given we get carried by the servants, no. FGO is the power of BS and anime titties. He was just a bench warmer for the bench warmers. I don't mind Fujimaru, but he was a huge self-insert in the beginning. Yeah, Fujimaru is definitely one of those characters that basically it's like, oh, you're no one special, but you're fucking strong somehow. You're able to form connections and bonds with all these people magically, right? He's able to fucking inherit, like, all these servants, have them remember him, and, you know, get out fine. Fujimaru becomes a character during Lost Belts. That, yeah. Yeah. Yes, he does. As the writing says so. But you can make that argument anyway, with everything. Mosh is the real protag. No, no, you guys are all wrong. The real protagonist of Arc 1 isn't Mosh or Fujiwara. Do you know who it was? Nah. You guys are all wrong. Guess who I think it is? Nope. Close. Solomon? Gordolf! Yes, in part 1, yes, it must have been Gordolf. It's Solomon. I would say it's Solomon. It's his story. Like, Fujiwara was a tool. Mosh was a tool. Fu was a tool to his own ends. And he fucking went in and was like, yo, I'm trying to save this world. I saw everything. It ends badly. I'm gonna sacrifice myself. And I'm gonna save the world. And overwork myself. Da Vinci? Getia? Fair Solomon's another good pick as well. No, I'm talking about Romani, Denny. So Dr. Romani, that's his whole arc. When becoming from Solomon to Romani, right? That's his whole character arc. Is that he became human. He enjoyed being human for a bit, and then he realized, he gotta save the world. It's his duty. Anyways, well, that's pretty obvious. Mosh and Romani take the same journey. Anyway, so the needs of the many and all that, huh? You're so young, yet you're already separating your own problems from the ones of those around you. Back to Musashi. Yeah, back to Musashi, guys. But did Arcade just come out with something today? Did something come out today? I guess I've got no choice but to stick around and help you out then. I can't very well be the only one not bothering, because it sounds like too much trouble after you've gone and said something like that, after all. I don't need more Musashi. I said my goodbyes already. Oh, Musashi, I almost forgot she was there, yeah. As they say, we don't meet people by accident. They're meant to cross out path. Nice. Our path for a reason. Or maybe we've come too far to turn back now. Is better here. So if there's someone here up to no good with you, just need to teach them a lesson before heading back to Caldeo, right? I just like her swimsuit, not exactly her in a swimsuit, Murica. I like her in a swimsuit. You mean you'll help me, Musashi? Musashi appears in Lost Belt 1. She appears in Lost Belt 1. Chaotic. We were ready, and we did Lost Belt 1 to 3. It's okay. Of course I will. Besides, I love helping out cuties like you. Pog! Sakurai needs to fund you, baby. If anything, I've been waiting for you to ask. If you're okay with my help, I'll gladly stick with you to the end. I was in regards to Brandon. Oh, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. You truly are different from the Musashi I know in many ways. He would never help anyone for free. Oh, my apologies. I did not mean to imply that you were either a man or an imposter. He was referring to the man as a fucking cheapskate then. Except Ibuki is worse than Musashi. Oh no. You are your own Miyamoto Musashi with your own inimitable. Is he trying to say that this it can't be imitated? Nitin Ichiru swordsmanship. What? Okay, whatever. That aside, young Benny, your fortitude is almost impressive, especially given your age. Yes. Should I continue with 5.5? I mean, if you wish to. It's free SQ. It's just harder to look the other way. It's peerless, unique, etc. I can see why you and Lady Musashi get along so well. It is wonderful to see. Wonderful. Hey, what are you all talking about? Oh, just boring grown-up talk. No need to worry about it if you didn't understand. Oh, okay. At any rate, it's terrible that someone has seen fit to summon monsters here, especially after the Tokugawa reign only just brought Japan's period of war to an end. Some of the upcoming servants will require 5.5 mats. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to work on that then. I don't know what it is they're after, but they must have a lot of time on their hands. It's still too soon to say anything for certain, but I wouldn't rule it out. Regardless, transient form or not, the fact remains that I have come back to life. As such, I must use my spirit to help those suffering from these circumstances beyond their control. I believe that to be something less than the reason why I was given new life. But, if I am being fully truthful, there is another, more selfish reason. I now have another chance to wield my spear, and there is no better target to use it on than these creatures plaguing innocent people. Is that so? You're a pretty cool guy, Inshin. Pretty fucking cool dude. Am I? At any rate, there are matters we must discuss, Musashi Benihime. We do not know if you two have some connection to these creatures plaguing Shimousa, or if your presence here is mere coincidence. However, after Quest 2, so probably going to work on half AP stuff first. Pog. After speaking with you and fighting by your side, I have made up my mind. I see that you're worthy of my trust. As such, I won't insist that you accompany me, but I would suggest that we begin by getting Onui and Tasuke back to this hermitage place safely. I wonder what's with the scar on Inshin's forehead. It's the scar that fucking Musashi left on his head by calling him hard-headed. We can plan our next move after that. Is that acceptable? Sounds good. Sadly, no discounts for Lost Belt 5.5. You gotta wait like a year or something, I think, right? A year or 2 years, maybe? I don't remember. I was already planning to continue walking with Benihime and to take Onui and Tasuke home. Okay, Lord Inshin. It may be only be for a short while, but I'm glad to have you accompanying us all the same. Likewise. Oh my god, we actually finally completed it. I'm not gonna lie, I was stalling like, dude, I'm already full AP. We were like at 90 and now we're full AP. Alright, we're just gonna continue the story. Victory! We're only in section 2. Alright, guys. We're gonna try to blaze through. Yo, we found something. Let's go. We're finally out of the rice fields. I'm finally out of the rice fields, guys. 4 hours in, only did one section. I could have been done. I literally could have been done. We could have been in section 3, but we were like, I was talking a lot. I was talking so much. Not gonna lie, that was something. I blame the person that asked you about the waifu. it was definitely something. Made you give the wrong master? Yeah, we literally went down the fucking rabbit hole, and then we were just talking about Fate in general. About who's the better one. Okay. Did it start there or start with the GSSR talk? I mean, the GSSR talk was pretty time-consuming too, but I think the most time-consuming was definitely the waifu answer, and then jumped into, like, the whole Fate Zero, who's the better master talk, Fate Stay Night route, and then who's the better Shiro, who's the best Shiro, who's the strongest one technically, and, you know, whole topic. Spiraled from waifu. Yeah, it did spiral from waifu. I remember it because we were talking about it for like an hour and a half, which we could have finished at least 2 sections. My fucking god, I'm trying to fucking... Damn it. Trophic, I blame you, dude. Don't even have your shit. The American swimsuit. Oh, fuck it, whatever. Oh, look. Senko's. Nah, we're gonna... Damn it. You use that outfit? Alright, here we go. Use my menu. I thought we would be fighting books. Why do you hate her, Nasu? There are assassins. Oki is so underrated as a waifu. The time has come. The dark Jesuit sorcery I have performed here in the Katori Shrine has borne luscious fruit indeed. I now control 7 knights from across time and space. I have to remember how to voice this guy soon. They are the shadows of figures who have made their mark on humanity. They are neither ghosts, nor evil spirits, nor vengeful specters. Nor, of course, are they heroic spirits. They are 7 heroic spirit swords masters, each of whom carries a blade made to cut this world to pieces. Oh, wait. Caster of... Oh, yeah, that's not going to be his voice. That's not going to be his voice. God damn it. Oh, wait, no, we're fine. He's talking to another person. Okay, we're good. Indeed. Now that we have heroic spirits summoned by the Holy Grail have been paired with your sorcery. These 7 knights infused my curse of annihilation have become rarer and exceptional beings. They shall become your hands. They shall obey your every command and cut down everything in their path. They cannot be hurt, killed, or defeated by every manner of blade. They will merely rage on, killing every living thing they can find. There are none in this entire plane of existence who can stop these tempests in human form. The world of humans will end. There will be no salvation. Indeed. However, we are missing 1 knight. I am aware the heroic spirit sword masters must number 7, including you. How much can the ban and in-game action redeem do? Basically, you name your pick. Like, for example, you can't use X support. You can't use X character. You can't use X card. You can't use X Mystic Code. You can't use the Mystic Code at all. And it's for, like, probably 1 fight. Can I say no command spells and no resets? For that particular fight? Yes. But it has to be 1 fight. So you gotta pick and choose. So I only need 15k. God damn it. Caster of Limbo. Lower the Veil of Night. Let the reaping begin. As you wish. Sun, hear me, son. I command you to set and hide your warming light. Set. Set, I command you to set. Close your eyes and sleep. Slumber while night falls not. That liberal voice isn't goofy enough? Wait, should it be goofier? Channel your inner cloud. Away with you, son! Now is the time for we demons to run free! sorry, I was thinking actual cloud. My bad. Okay, we'll be a little bit more. we'll be we'll be a little bit more in the Genghis side, alright? Alright, give me. Okay, hold up. Sounds like shit. Okay. What do you guys want? A more effeminate sounding one, or do you want him to sound like that? Okay, you guys take your pick. Keep going with that. Away with you, son! Now's the time for we demons to run free! Let's hear this feminine sound, the effeminate one. Okay, give me a second. Away with you, son! Now is the time for we demons to run free! Alright, which one's better? Definitely feminine, I think. Chat, there's no way we're topping the other one. Okay. So, one or two? Which one? You don't think I can survive? Yeah, the cloud one was... Two? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed doing the first one, I'm not gonna lie. The second one was like, you just gotta like... You just gotta channel someone from my fucking city, dude. Feminine sounds more like him, I think. You think? So, we got... 2 in favor of 1. Well, 1 in favor of 1, 2 in favor of 2. Kroll, you're the tiebreaker. Or you're the tie. You're the tie. You're the tie. Save the cloud voice, we need you. Chaotic Vice can also chime in too, if he wants. Otherwise, we're going, what was the clown voice? Away with you, son! Now is the time for we demons to run free! Look at that. I blacked out. that's the one. Okay, so do it. No. Which one? 1 or 2? The feminine one or this one? This one's 1. Oh, this is great. One is funny though. Yeah. I know Bench wants to go with accuracy. I know it's supposed to be you know, in a feminine voice, right? It has to be like, away with you, son! Now is the time for we demons to run free! Well, that's a little bit more goofy, to be honest. I don't think I can get off the... When you guys mentioned Cloud, I think it's just stuck now. Fuck. My ears can't last that long. Whatever one you just did. Full cloud mode, let's go. Alright, let's just do the full cloud mode. Full cloud. Come darkness and scourge all living things. It's alright. Let's do this. Huh? What happened to the sky? He's gonna fucking regret this, yeah. Why did it go dark again? It might be storm clouds or rain. No, this isn't like what happened last time. It's night. I can see the moon. It's true. It really is night. I've never seen anything like this. It's far too early for sunset. For that matter, what are we to make of that? The moon is shining an ominous red. This can't possibly be good. If the sky is simply going dark is a sign that evil spirits are about to show up, then a blood red moon can only portend something really evil. What was it? Bandits and burglars come out at night and... Oh, I remember. Grandpa said that when the moon's a different color than usual, that means there's going to be a lot of bandits. Who's our grandfather? Call that a harvest moon. Damn city slicker. So more of those things will be showing up soon. Yep. Unfortunately, we can't face them head on with Onui and Tasuke here. Then we must hurry. I shall carry them myself. Now where to go from here? That way. Her grandpa's based. Grandpa be teaching her fucking weird shit, but hey, it's to protect the children, right? That's eastward. Then let us run. I can't wait to do the fucking clown voice, it's great. I had hoped we could avoid trouble if we ran away as fast as we could, but it seems I was wrong. No use grumbling now, Lord Inshin. The creepy sky stopped us in our tracks, but we need to keep going. And after we do something about these guys in our way, of course. My command spells are burning hot. Could this mean Musashi, Inshin, we can take them? Oh. It's activating. Absolutely. I'm not usually a fan of fighting for my life so many times in one day like this. But I guess when you're up against ghosts, phantoms, and evil spirits who have no problem going after children, there isn't much choice. Power! Yeah, there's no telling these things can be reasoned with, so I guess they're just a roadblock for now. Let's go! Man, it is crazy. We're just gonna fight some roads, Raggy.
落ち着いて普段通りに
This, for once, I think Para can take the wave. Yeah, Para can take the wave. Because they're assassins. Don't have to waste Musashi and P, which is nice. And now we can just feed her this. She has 1, 2, 3. This should be fine. We can do a little bit more damage here.
もちろん
So we can get more and P. That's exactly what I was going to say. Yep. Oh look! See, we got 3 NP gains. That's crazy. We got back our fucking refund. Let's go, baby. Oh, there's a dank warrior? We're fighting a dank warrior, guys. It's over. Yeah, I don't have any other attack up, but that's fine, we're good. I was gonna go for a full max play strike, but it's fine. Oh my god, John actually moved? What? Wow, are you actually surprised? That's toxic. Kill. No, it's not a 3-turn. Oh well. What can I say?
望まれることを望まれたように
If only I
これは
had
いつか来
crits.
る兆しの星
If only
誰
I
に
had
呼ばれるまで
crits.
もなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンド
I probably would have killed that samurai if I had crits. Or stars, I mean.
あなたには理解できないでしょう。
No stars, no stars. I probably should bring... Do you think I should bring, Oh, I know. I should equip, my Mosh with a Star Bomb. Yeah, so I could switch and she could have a crit? I don't know. Easily clap. Yeah. There we go. Benihime, can I ask you something? The reason we were able to defeat those spirits so much more easily than the others isn't because they were going easy on us. It's because we had help this time, right? You should bond level servants in the back line for easy fights. Yeah, that's what I should probably be doing. What I mean is, unless I'm wrong, your allies did most of the work this time, right? I really couldn't summon them before. I mean, to be fair, Bench, I wouldn't know which one's a you know, easy fight and what's a strong fight because I'm not actually researching it. It's kind of like a blind-ass run-through. A lot of the fights that I'm going for, right? So here's the thing. When I do these, I don't look at, like, the advantages or, like, the skills that people do. Like, normally some people do it, but I kind of just do a blind run-through, so I'm like, oh, I don't know if this is a boss. I don't know if this is a wave. And sometimes I get fucked over, right? Like, you guys see me. Like, I was like, oh, shit, I brought the wrong fucking character for this. You know. It's all easy unless you have to use Musashi. Yeah, that's true. I cannot speak to the specifics, but perhaps that is because of me. This is merely speculation, but since I am a servant, perhaps I somehow helped to energize your connection, or cause something to happen when Lady Musashi and I crossed swords. Blind is the most fun, to be honest. Yeah, it's more fun for the stream too, because then there'll be like, because like, I think the one time was like I brought a Summer Okita to a boss fight, and it was terrible because Summer Okita in a boss fight, she's not gonna last. I was like, oh, I thought it was a wave. Oh shit. Thankfully, it's story before choosing team now most of the time. At any rate, Benihime, I sense that your spells are back in working order. Yep, now I should be able to fight like usual. Awesome, that's really great to hear. Combine that with having Lord Inshin on our side, and evil spirits like these should be no big deal. Still always remember the G-Man carrying the Jack Para fight in London? Dude, having G-Man come in and just swoop and take the victory was by far the best. That said, we can't get careless. We need to keep our guard up until we know for sure that we're safe. Speak of the devil, I'm sensing evil aura. I have no idea who this is, so I'm gonna do a natural voice for now, and then I'll adjust it. Indeed, how right you are. A good swordsman never lets down their guard, no matter how skilled they may be. We are the heroic spirit sword masters. You will not find us so easily defeated as ordinary evil spirits. Okay. Who are you? I'm scared. Really scared. Oh god. Anyway, get behind Benihime. These demons are nothing like the ones we just faced. For one thing, they have flesh and sense. Sense that speak volumes about what they are. This is a 16th year of Kane. That sense shouldn't exist in a peaceful world where the Shimabara rebellion is over. Dun dun dun. It smells as though they have been killed mere moments ago. They must be covered in blood from head to toe. Ugh. What a fearsome man. He is like an Oni when he wields his spear. Any ordinary heroic spirit core would have been run through. Be careful, everyone. This man means to kill us. Haha, so you managed to deflect my spear with a single arrow. It seems Shimousa is home to many incredibly strong women. Or perhaps it is simply where all manner of monsters assemble. 1, 2, 3. So this is the aura imparted by other servants. Now that I have sensed their inhuman presence for myself, I see that it is a rather disturbing feeling. So there were more summoned here besides Insha. Indeed, indeed. We are the 6 heroic spirit sword masters. Lady Shinmen Musashi of the famed Ichiru. Lord Haojuin Inshun. A spearman whose skill elevated him to the realm of the gods and the Buddha himself. Carnivorous man. Oh, so he eats people too? Yeah, I can see a well, yeah. Well, it would have been cannibalistic, man, but... Wait, carnivorous. Could it... Wait, hold on. Let me get this right. Feeding on other animals, so he's just like a beast. Okay, whatever. Basically a beast. And the master of Chaldea. Pleased to make your acquaintance. We 6 knights have materialized in your world to transform it into hell. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the caster of Limbo. Sorry, Bench. I'm sorry, Bench. I know he's more effeminate, but that was pretty fun to do. What the? Musashi, behind you! I think we'll have to hear this in future streams. Oh god! This is glorious. Don't worry, I've got this. Bench, dude, I made my Sherlock a deep-voiced American. He was supposed to be an Englishman. Him and James Moriarty, or Jim Moriarty, were supposed to be these, like, English people. And then I voiced the other people that weren't English to be English. You see, I kind of fucked up. Because, like, originally, I did it without the accent. And then I thought, you know, since my English accent's pretty bad, I'm not going to do it. And then I needed to find a different character, and yeah. The glory won't last long. There's no way I'm going to get tired of the voice. No, you're going to get tired, Sonic. You're going to get... She did it. No, that was just a shadow. Her opponent remains unscathed. I'm the assassin of Paraiso. Paraiso? Yeah. Those brilliant flashes I heard tearing through the darkness must have been the sounds of your Nitin Ichiru techniques. Oh, will we moving on with the story? Yeah, Kalis, we are. I must say I'm a bit disappointed. They cannot compare to those of us who know the blood and chaos of turbulent world. Oh, my apologies. Come to think of it, you hail from such a world as well, don't you, Shinmen Musashi? Not really. I don't know about the Musashi from this world, but I never fought on any turbulent battlefield like that. Yep, I imagine we'll wrap up after the first duel. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. You're a shinobi who excels at stealth, right? How nice of you to show yourself in the middle of a battle like... Did she just attack mid-sentence? Must be the heavenly eye. Once she lays eyes on her target, her next strike lands like fate crashing down. It is a blow all but assured to end her opponent's life, one of Shinmen Musashi's greatest, most formidable gifts. Yet even that strike was blocked. How did you stop it? Damn, that's a lot of fucking people. Oh, look, it's Raiko! I am the writer of Kala Sutra Hell. I assure you I did nothing special. I simply swung this sword as I saw fit. If I place my sword here, the enemy's blade will halt. If I swing it here, the enemy's head will fly. It's only natural I would understand that. How could I hunt down Oni if I didn't? What a strange monk you are. What a terrifying woman. That was the best I had, and she parried it like it was nothing. I needed to take out at least one of them with that technique if we were going to stand a chance. I hate to admit it, but they're all stronger than me. No, you recognize Raiko. How is this possible? They even darkened it to hide her identity. Okay, bench. Well, this is just great. Oh, but don't take that as an admission of defeat. I'm just surprised how you're all a little tougher than you look. Defeating all of you now would be a real pain, all the more so if I don't kill you. You all seem to know a lot about us, but unfortunately we're still in the middle of our journey. So, you know, you can always let us go, and we can pick this up again another time, right? My oh my. That's so sweet of you. Here we are trying to kill you, but you have no intention of killing us. You don't even intend to protect yourself. You know that you cannot beat us, so instead, you're summoning up every ounce of courage you have to let the children behind you escape with their lives. What a kind person you are. It's wonderful to see. But unfortunately for you, we are not human, and cannot be moved by human emotions. We are heroic spirit swordmasters, and thus, we have no compunctions whatsoever about killing you. In fact, we'll begin by killing the 3 humans cowering behind you. She looks oddly familiar. Well done, well done. Even fairy tale heroes would stand in line to watch you fight. I can't believe you're still alive and talking after crossing swords with Kala Sutra. I guess people from the Tokugawa era aren't totally worthless after all. Want to be famous? How about, want to get banned? Surely you cannot be serious. The only sort of people who live decent lives in the Tokugawa era are the ones like those children over there. Atone for your shameful lapse in judgment by killing yourself, insect. Sorry, but no, Kala Sutra. That voice is coming up from in the trees. I can't see her, but I can tell she's formidable too. In fact, her aura is somehow even more evil than this other woman's. Oh man, it's enough to make me want to cry. Hell, if Lord Inshin weren't here, I think I've already burst into tears. Well, don't sweat the small stuff. I think it's great that we have heroic spirits with hands as dirty as ours. I don't mind people like that at all. In fact, I rather enjoy them. But none of that matters. We're all way too far gone. We don't need anything anymore. Not money, or fame, or moon, or grace. It can all just melt away for all we care. Get back, Musashi! A flash flood? No, wait. Have a little taste of my special brew. Touch it and it'll melt your mouth, your hand, and everything else. This must be dark sorcery. Was that her noble phantasm? Lady Musashi, make sure that Benihime and the children stay safe. This is a matter best settled between servants. Let me handle this. Behold what the Hojuin style is truly capable of. This is the pinnacle of the spear. The 11 forms that were never once defeated in all my life. The Obro Urazuki. Inshin, you deflected that flood with your spear? That's what I did. Indeed, there is nothing my cross-shaped spear cannot pierce. The 6 heroic spirit sword masters, was it? Step forward, if any of you dare. Jesus Christ. Ugh. From here on, I shall be fighting to kill. Whether you be Oni or God or the Buddha himself, my spear will not hesitate to pierce you. I am the berserker of Samgata. Hell. Oh god. I'm impressed, Hojuin. Ooh, and you're handsome too. Even if I didn't reveal its true name, I never thought you'd be able to stop a droplet from my noble phantasm. Especially since you don't even have a curse of annihilation yourself. Sure sounds familiar. My, did you hear that, berserker of Samgata Hell? That child there seems to recognize you. It seems there is more to her than meets the eye. Like an insect you can't quite squash. I've heard your voice before, too. Oh. Kala Sutra, Samgata. Enough playing around. Are the great heroic spirit sword masters incapable of remembering their lord's orders? Limbo, you were supposed to ensure everything went smoothly. Why do any of them still live? Paraiso, Inferno, that goes for you too. You should know better than to toy with your prey. Yes, sir. I'm terribly sorry. My apologies. You were right, of course. I don't remember signing up to be anyone's lapdog. I thought the agreement was that we could handle things however we wanted. You little... Hey, sorry to interrupt your infighting, but if you're all having a bit of falling out, would you mind if we went on our way? Yeah, didn't think so. Don't bother, I know what you're gonna say. You there, the guy in the cloak, you must be the leader. I can already tell you're not the type to tell us your objective and look for a point of compromise. Our objective? That should be quite obvious. First of all, you will hand that spearman over to us. Me? Correct. After all, we will massacre every living person here. All who encounter the heroic spirit sword masters must die. There will be no exceptions. If you think you can pull that off, go ahead and... Of course we can pull that off. Did you truly think the 6 of us incapable of doing so, woman? Oh shit, dude! It's a fight! That's Sly Fox! Never mind all 6. Any one of these people could pull that off, but if we just surrender, they'd end up killing us all the same. Benihime. Words alone will not be enough to get us out of this. Should I fight all 6 of them? I will not be able to guarantee Onui and Tasuke's safety. These are not ordinary servants. I cannot put my finger on it, but there's something highly unusual about their nature. That makes me a good match for them. In part because they evidently came here seeking me. Of course, that isn't the only reason. It's my first time fighting them, but my noble phantasm should be able to handle them, so I ought to at least be able to buy them some time. Listen closely. I want you to let me handle this on my own. You mean run away while you act as a decoy? Exactly. If you make a run for it, Musashi is sure to follow. That is, as it should be. You must carry Onu and Tasuke on your back. Are we clear? Alright. Good. I'm counting on you. Listen up, you villainous Oni calling yourselves heroic spirit sword masters. You certainly do reek of blood. It is as Lady Musashi said, none of you are fit to live in a peaceful world. How fortunate that you evidently have business with me. As one who practices the teachings of the Buddha, it is abundantly clear that you could all use a good lesson. There you have it, Lady Musashi. The rest is up to you now. Lord Inshin? Benihime, run! Don't let go of Tasuke. Oh god, don't let them get us. Huh? Go, Musashi. You must protect Benihime and the children. Thank you, Lord Inshin. I'll be sure to pay you back for this with interest. Good. Now we can fight without restraint. So you've chosen to let yourself be used as bait, Hozu and Inshin. Give it up. Your plan has no hope of success. Well, I don't know about that. It is true that your swordsman aura is immense. I believe it's on par with my own magical energy. I can also tell that you are a true master of your art, a person with monstrous abilities, much like Musashi. Be that as it may, it matters not for my purpose here. Even as we speak, there's a young woman carrying young children, while making her escape, and they are accompanied by a swordsman of incredible skill. It falls upon me to ensure their safe passage, and that is exactly what I shall do. I see. Then you shall soon be dead. Reset time? Yep. And we're done! Oh, wait. Data updated. I thought we were done. I was like, and we're done. Oh well. I hope it doesn't make me go through all of that again. Oh, yeah, we're done. Nice. Leyline stones. Oh, sweet. Just skip if it does. Yo, we got the 19 million campaign. Let's go, baby. Oh, whoops. I already did the summon. Oh, I'm gonna need those. If I fuck up. Oh, snap, son. We got a lot of stuff to collect. Alright. I think I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna do my, I know I'm like AP filled, but, so we're gonna use all this dead air time, because I feel like that was a good amount of time to do story, even though it wasn't that long, but, you know. Holy shit. Hold up. You're telling me okay, what do I need? I think I need proofs the most, right? Oh, I need these too. I'm running low on these. And, well, horseshoes are coming. I don't think I... definitely need the octuplet crystals and proofs. Berserker drops that. We need these too. I think Fruit Crust should be half AP right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like Christmas. Oh, we got proofs here too. These are all the items that I need as well. Homunculus babies. I'm gonna need these too, actually. Proofs, seeds. Yeah, I need these. I think these are what I need. Don't have any of those. No one looks at free quests during Christmas. Everyone focuses only on motto. True. No longer in fucking a lot of them, man. Alright, we're just gonna finish up all of this. Alright, let's get this done, and then I'll just use up all my remaining AP later, you guys know. Well, all my remaining AP on free quests. So basically, just spend all my AP, essentially. Yeah, we have free time to chat, folks. We have free time to chat. It's kind of like the dead air situation. It's fine. You're all set. Well, shiz, am I too late? Kind of. We're using the remainder. I have like 130 AP. I'm gonna use the remainder of the AP on free quests. Well, I still can. But I'm gonna use like probably 120, and then the rest is just one or so free quest. Yeah. But yeah, you're a little bit late. We had a good time. We had a good time. I just got into your stream. Finally making deck and all those free quests. True. I definitely need the mats right now. But the free quests do provide some mats, I think. Some of them. Spent about 3 hours on the first note of Shimousa. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I spent 3 hours on one and then one half of one. Because we were like on topic for a lot of stuff. So, Nanako, you didn't miss much, but you missed a little bit. Like conversation topics that you've been happy to talk about, I guess. As a Fate fan. Yay! You got seeds. Pog. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't look forward to. I'm not gonna try and do the free quest right now. I'm just gonna do like parts of some. So that would probably be it, in my opinion. That's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. We're just doing this node over and over again. Banner's live for people who care. Yeah. Part of the skip gang from Muramasa. Full send. I know a few people who want her, so they're happy. True. I'm part of the skip gang. Yes. Alright. Oh. That's cool. Here we go. NP. By Jason. I know everyone's like, why'd you waste your grails on Jason? He's fun. It's fine. Is there any character that you go for that's fun? Well, I'll definitely be using Muramasa a lot, that's for sure. But
なん
I'll occasionally throw Jason into the fire.
それはいつか来る兆
Jason
しの
proving that
星
you don't need any other
誰
sabers.
に呼ばれる
That's
ま
not
で
true.
もな
You
く
still need a
あ
saber.
なたは星をかざす
A
で
single
しょう
target saber.
アラインドスカイバーン
I mean, you could probably just use
そ
Sealer,
れはいつか来る兆しの星
or if
誰に
you're
呼ばれ
lucky,
る
you
ま
have
で
an
もなく
NP5 Bedivere.
あなたは星をかざすでしょうアラインドスカイバーン
Grailing Jason away if he gets redemption. Nah, Grailing Jason is great. I don't know. I don't care if people think it's a waste. Yeah, he's fun.
鐘の音が
Who
聞
needs
こ
luck?
える
Just roll story. True. This week's master missions. Muhahaha. I'm NP4 Betty. Oof. Imagine, you know what would be really cursed? If someone was like an NP4 crewcaster. It's like one off, literally just one off being NP5 crewcaster. It's like one of the rarest breeds.
白兵戦行きます水の準備待ってやります
Good luck, bench. And I'm not gonna try it. Going to use this, I don't really care. Oof. I mean, this game, you can literally use low budget setups, but it's fucking hard sometimes. Like I've seen Hanako Green do like some fucking challenging shit, but it's just like it's hard for the average player, I would say, unless they're like experienced. Or maybe I'm just giving it too much credit. I don't know.
運命ですか
He's got more health than some of the later banners he gets, thankfully.
どれほ
Oh.
ど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドスカイバーン
Wait, this is wave 2? Oh, my brain.
それはいつか来る兆しの星
My brain.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドスカイバーン
Well, I still get my NP.
行け我らアルゴノーツアストラプステアルゴ
I still get my attack ups. Oh shit. Ah, it's fine. We got. No, we're good. We're good.
このおいおいおい
GG.
見せてやるイヤソンの栄光をアストラプステアルゴ猛烈に嫌な予感
Yeah, two cast for air boss. They're dead. It's over.
覚えてなさいよ
Yep,
鐘の音が聞こ
we're
える
good. Don't worry about it.
「クリスマスがやってきました」「今年はどんなサンタが生まれ小さなことか」
1210, baby! Alright, let's finish up our stuff with the free quests that we can do. Let's go! Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. This doesn't really matter. I'll just finish this up. I think it's this one, yeah. Let's just finish this up. It's fine. By giving me some of your quartz? Wait, why wasn't that half cost? I have no idea. I've been lied to all my life.
大丈夫行けます今のうちに準備起きたさん絶好調 我が水着のきらめきを見よ。持ってくださいよ、私の体。バトルドライブフルバースト、ジェットサンダー
Goodbye. Thank you for the stars, even though I'm probably gonna Stella, so it's not even gonna. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. We're just gonna. Wait, I can just do this. Wait, hold on. Okay, if this doesn't kill, nah, fuck it. We're gonna kill one, and then we're just gonna Stella. It's a waste, but fuck it. We get the stars. They're 5.2 match. Stella to get our Arjuna, and then the 28 stars, and then steal the stars. See, I'm an actual genius. Like this is already killing. I don't care. I'm just popping it. The stars don't even matter. Yeah, the stars don't even matter. I just like doing that. I just like genning stars. That's true. I'm just so used to just generate, like, Sonic already now knows, like, what my affinity is, right, for, like, these type of things, is that I tend to just, try to get star gen so I can get the crit, and then just fucking hit for crazy amounts of damage. That's literally my play. At least Summer Okita's good for one thing, genning stars. Anyway, thank you guys for coming. Big Anime Titty fan, thank you for the follow. Tenduan, thank you for the follow. Kanade, thank you for the resub. Shadow Leslie, thank you for the follow. Sonic, Bench, Unrelenting, Mo, GPS Scroll, GSB, Denny, thank you for coming as well. I appreciate everybody being here. Everyone lurking and stuff. Much appreciated. We're going to be streaming on Wednesday for FGO streams, so if you want to tune in for more Shimousa, that would be nice. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat some food. Well, actually, I'm gonna go piss first, and then I'm gonna eat some food. Thank you guys so much for coming in on a Monday. I know. My new mic is coming on a Friday, so I'm probably gonna have a better mic, and you guys don't have to turn me up like crazy. So hey, that's a benefit. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Peace out.